Today is Saturday. I have not completely, but I have disrupted my routine quite heavily. I managed to sleep longer than normal. Well, actually more closer to normal. Anyway, today is, as I said, Saturday. It is sprint plan day and it is July 4th and the time is 12:05. I think I woke up like 10 or 11, maybe 11 or something. I had to wake up the second. I woke up 3 times, I think. I felt like, I haven't packed my passport. What if I forget? And I almost forgot when I wrote my packing list. I didn't write passport on the packing list, I don't think. So I had to go up and get my passport in there to make sure I don't forget it. And yeah, I decided to see if I could continue sleeping. I slept with earbuds and face mask here in the night. I watched a movie before last night, Excalibur from 1981. It was a beautiful movie, a great movie. It made me like, it had real a religious political lessons in it. It wasn't just a fantasy movie. It had purpose. It had messages. 2 of the messages I got. First off, I finally understand why the story is about the king is the one who can draw the sword from the stone. And it's always depicted like this stone with a sword in it, and you can draw it out. But I think the origin comes from being able to draw, like you can phrase it in the exact same way, but it means a different thing. Draw the stone out of, no, draw the sword out of the stone. If you learn how to draw the metal from the stone and make swords, you will have the infrastructure. It's not just the swords. You can make armor, you can make all the iron tools, you can make all of this stuff. And the person that learns how to do all of this, that one becomes the king. It's obvious at that point. Sure, if you're able to give your people swords more than other people, and tools and armor and all of the things, yeah, you become the king. And the second thing was quite easy to understand. It wasn't a metaphor. They just said Merlin was talking to Morgana, or whatever her name was, saying that the time where many gods is past, and it was like this Christian kind of wedding in it. So yes, it was interesting, and I feel like this whole story is about things leading to another. Like, it's kind of like a Bible in a sense. The story is kind of like the Bible, in that it's a story, contains a bunch of things that happen, and it's explained by this. So, like, if you do the same thing that this person does, you will get this kind of result. If you do this, you get some result. You do this, result. It's like kind of a documentation school, just like the Bible, with metaphors and concrete suggestions. And I was wondering if there is an origin story which is more focused on Arthur being able to learn and creating mines and crashing rocks and making swords from the stone, rather than him pulling out a sword from the stone. Right. And yeah, since I woke up late and I had pizza, and now it's like 11:12, so it's time for food now when I wake up. It changes a lot, and I think the biggest risk here is that I will not be able to fall asleep during the night. So I will push my bedtime. I feel quite rested though. This is rare nowadays, the latest couple of weeks. I enjoy a little bit looking at my USB wall now with all the versions that can come, and I feel like it's obvious. Like, I feel like it's always been like that, which makes me kind of happy. I made that system, I invented it yesterday, and today it feels obvious and natural. I've thought about it a lot. think I'm gonna make a pizza tomorrow for the train. I think that's... That might be like, it's not the most optimal solution. I'd prefer to eat like something extremely fresh and that makes my mind fresh, and like avocado, like I don't know, shrimps, or well, I guess tuna is kind of fresh also, but yeah, but I don't know if I have time to figure out what to get, and even if I figure out, there might not be budget enough. And this pizza, homemade pizza, is incredibly cheap. It's insane. The cost of tuna on that piece is like 2 crowns. The cost of tomato probably about 2 or 3 crowns. The cost of cheese, that one's harder. No, wait. The cost of cheese, 4 crowns. The cost of oregano, and basil. What could that be? Maybe 2 crowns. So then we're up in 11. Sauerkraut, maybe 1 crown. Now we're up in 13. Cost of flour, barely, maybe 1 crown. Now we're up in 15. What else? Olive oil and vinegar, we're up in 16 or 17. Something like that, less than 20 crowns. Okay, it's not super cheap. It's not incredibly cheap. Because when I calculated it last time, and I made pizzas every day for a month, I perfected the recipe to be really tasty, and it cost me less than 20 crowns. I think it cost me 18 crowns per pizza. And this is just a piece of it, but this did contain quite a lot of stuff. So a small pizza that I would eat every day. Less than 20 crowns. So, well, if I do that times 4, which is the whole piece, that's a whole train ride, I think. That's 80 crowns. It's actually a lot. But for 2 meals, it's not a lot for 2 meals. 40 crowns per meal. Potassium. 380 milligrams of potassium. Vitamins, some vitamins. Fiber. Carbs. Whatever I eat today, I should make double, so I can eat it tomorrow as well, something like that. And I have 100 crowns for my disposal. What is the best thing to eat? It's cold, it was in the fridge. I think she says never eat cold things. Or, I'm not sure what says, but some Chinese medicine recommendation. I came up with game design ideas yesterday night, combining to make game mechanics and 3D map tool into one whole sprint goal for this week. And it would be focused, I came up with the idea that these days, these weeks where I have a Tuesday or working on the light bulb, these weeks are for implementing the most leverage onto previous version so that it becomes the best possible story given the limited limitations. So it's like I take the game mechanics that I made regarding driving and point and click, and then I see how can I make this into a great story, how can I tell a great story, and by adding a new kind of mechanic. Something simple. Player experience immersion. Why is this here? Like this detective feeling, like, why is this here? And then later on you understand why. And pondering what's going to happen. Lingering mystery. So my idea for version 4 is to implement dialogues. and write a super simple mystery. So the current driving allows for creating these locations, and I think I'm gonna make at least 30 locations, so each one for each place, or I don't know if I should make for each location or not, but when I enter a location, I either come into just a text box describing a location, or some kind of maybe atmosphere, or I'll be able to create the dialogues function, which probably is completely possible. The hard decision is the game design decision and the interaction design decision on how should the dialogues be interacted with. How should you interact with the dialogues? Because it needs to be fun. Going through the dialogues should be fun. It should be fun every time you go into a dialogue. You should be looking forward to going into a dialogue. It should be like, oh, I want to know what this person says. And in most point and click games, I usually don't care that much about dialogues. That's probably quite related to personal preference, but it might also be that there can be more to dialogues. Like, I want them to matter. Maybe there are pieces of knowledge in dialogues that can be gathered. Like, each dialogue is like a riddle, but it's not one of those annoying riddles. It's more like a small, simple riddle, like a little metaphor that's easy to get, that gives you progress through the game, or you get an item every time you talk to a person, or yeah, something. And this is I think what I'll be thinking about on the train ride. And in Stockholm during the Tuesday, I don't know if I should be spending my time in front of the computer. I think I should be spending it outside, or exploring something that is in Stockholm that is not here, that is valuable for me, for the game. Could either be going, maybe there's a Qigong group or a yoga group, there's probably several. Maybe there's a Falun Gong group, probably. My goal this week is to make sure I get the EID in my hands, and I achieve a leverage task that results in the blue USB there on the left. What's that USB gonna contain? Playable version where you can meet a character that you love. Probably. Yep. A lovable character. A likable character. There's one character, a likable character. And I think the map tool, yeah, the important part there is the file sharing format, the first version, the 3D town, and putting that in the game, and then dragging around the boxes. Right, I was thinking about sometimes when you enter a scene, you get a cutscene. Or maybe every time you enter. Now I got confused. I was starting to think about Groundhog Day mechanics. It's so, I've been so ingraining myself into the Groundhog Day mechanics. But it's such a challenge. But now it's a challenge to stop thinking about Groundhog Day mechanics. But yeah. On the train I will be writing story. So today I will do like the architecture of the features that the story will be able to tell. A story. Just a super simple mystery. Maybe. Or maybe just a dialogue. Maybe just a conversation. A single conversation. A single interesting conversation. Like the first conversation in the game or something. Yeah, today I'll be looking at solutions for dialogues, I think. Because I will have dialogues in the game in some way, either as cutscenes, recordings, radio recordings, monologues. Maybe I can write the monologues. That is a good idea. That is simple, that gives a lot. And the monologues comes after a story beat. Ooh, this is tricky, because this is a bunch of ideas I have regarding the narrative that I should basically make it like a GDD document for the narrative. I have one for the story. No, I have one for the narrative. Maybe that's where all of these ideas are. Like, it's very connected to point and click mechanics, but every time you figure something out, you get a story beat, and occasionally you reach a story beat that is significant, then you reach an arc or a chapter beat, and every time you figure something out, I'm getting stuck in the Groundhog Day. I kind of need to remember why I tossed out Groundhog Day, because I've thought it through so thoroughly that it might be easier to do Groundhog Day than inventing something simpler. The idea of the Groundhog Day mechanics is that you start in the hotel, then you have 24 hours or something like that. Maybe you start up at 6, wake up 6 in the morning or something, or 9 in the morning, or 6 in the morning, and then you can choose where you go and the time. You have to use your time wisely. So if you go into a scene, that will cost you like 30 minutes if you go in and out. And constantly you see the time ticking, tick, 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 tick. Every time you exit the scene, then you see how much time you lost. And you have like a time, you have a clock in the corner. And you basically have to solve the mystery within 1 day. But you get as many tries as you want during that day. And then you unlock new places. Gradually throughout the game. What was the problem with Groundhog Day? That is very central to the narrative, how tell the game, how tell the story. Yeah, I think I'm in the right mind space. I've reached the right mind space. But that usually means that, oh, I'm so proud I've reached the right mind space, now I'll take a break, and then I just get distracted. But maybe, I think I'm hoping on the Zeigarnik effect or something, that my non-conscious will continue working. In the Curse of Monkey Island, the first part of the game serves several purposes. It introduces you to the story. It's also isolated because it's a tutorial. And because it's isolated and because it's an introduction to the story, it works as an excellent demo, free demo, which I think is pretty genius in a sense. It's how I bought the game. I played the demo on some free, I'm not sure how I got the demo. And I liked it, and then I wanted the game, and then I got the game. Potentially there could be something similar. I was thinking that the game starts when you roll in on a train to Jörn. That's where you learn the basics, the interaction. First you learn the basic point and click stuff. And then later on you get the car. Quite early in the game, so you can use it. But it's still like it's this tutorial number 2 or something. Or maybe the first tutorial leads to getting the car. And in the car we can drive around. And that's a story beat. Story beat. That's a hook story beat. I need a 1.5 liter bottle. This is 1 liter. I could use the one I found in my bag. It looks quite trashy. Or I can upgrade to this. But I still think this is only also 1 liter. I actually think this is probably less than a liter. Or is it? Yeah, I think it's less than, yeah, it's less than a liter. That's why it's tempting to buy the lookup bottle. Then I get rehydrate and a bottle. Probably the Coop bottle. I'm gonna clean this out. Can I clean that? I used it to make homemade soda. Water, sugar and pine needles. So I know how to do that. I'm gonna use this as a water bottle today. Like, it has a lot of small particles in it, natural particles from forest. I'm not sure if it's healthy. Maybe it's super healthy. Maybe it's more healthy than regular water. Probably a bunch of small creatures dried up from hibernation. Now they get to populate this water. And then I'm gonna consume them. First there was a strange, first sip of a strange brew. Keep it in light, then it will be cleaned up much. When do I drink my cocoa? When do I drink my tea? Whenever I want. Before 14. Now the sun is out. So maybe it's a good time to do sun salutation outside. Yeah, I think so. Right, yoga. There we go. How I started the day. I haven't made a bed. I think I'll make my nut mix thing. This is a good container for raisins, almonds and salt. But it contains prunes, but these ones have gone out past expiration date. So I think I'm gonna transfer these, some of them into my mouth, some of them elsewhere. They're good. They fit in this. And I'm going to bring them as well. Maybe I get constipated and need it. They fit well. It's salt, almonds and raisins. Do I get any salt if I eat this? It's quite heavy on the almonds. I poured so much salt into this. I poured some olive oil to get some surface on the almonds so they could get some salt on them. It's not only the raisins. And then I put like a total of a tablespoon of salt. And still doesn't quite. And I can't find where the salt is going. I think it's going inside the raisins. I've only been testing the almonds. Yeah, the raisins are very salty. Okay, that's enough, I think. It's not abundance, but I think if I have other food, like I will not consume all of this during one training ride. And I can make more. The only trick is to get olive oil without buying a large thing. Great. Let's get my UV water. Now I'm tired. I am tired. Apparently I was very thirsty. I tried to make an automatic watering system using this wick, this paper to make a wick, and then put one end in a water jar and one end in the dirt. I don't know if it will work. I'm gonna need some solution, otherwise the chili plant will not feel so good when I come back. But I guess I can water it on the morning of Monday a lot. And then it can drain, and then when I come back, give water. But it's gonna be tough for it, I think. I'm gonna ask Gemini. I'm going away and live away 3 days and an autumn DIY united watering and my chili plant usually needs watering every day. Whoa, look at this. what? How do you place it higher than the base of a chili plant's pot? But in this image you have it lower. I don't have this clock, and I don't know if I have a glass or something bigger. Inverted ball. Kind of good, but also just tired. Yeah, now I'm made kind of a solution here. I wonder, I think it's time for tea, and it's also nearing the time where it's the last time for chocolate, so I think it's gonna be chocolate time. Or I can do exercise. I really don't feel like exercising, it's so hot. And I'm tired. I'm also going to try some of this, but now I'm going to get a lot of sodium in my body. Because I already got some from the mix. This is really good. Sea salt and dark chocolate. It was really good. Now I'm back to my original recipe. Cocoa and green tea. The only thing it doesn't have is the alcohol. I'm gonna skip the alcohol. Let's get some more water. good. It has a good taste. The water has a good taste. Pine cone. I've been thinking of making my own pine cone soda. But I don't like the idea of having sugar in it. But it could be locally made, completely locally made. Kind of, maybe not the sugar, but the water and the pines, needles. Okay. What I need to do today, it's sprint planning day today, but what I also need to do, which is more important, is to make sure I shop everything for tomorrow. So subject is gonna be trip and sprint plan. Wait, now LinkedIn is on the second place. Today's Saturday. I prepare. I shop for my stone trip. Pick up Estonian item and split plan. This still makes sense. Now the boiled pork is fried. It still makes sense. It's the same as still means the same thing. Okay. Now share Facebook. And there we go. I gotta check those notifications. Maybe there's something related to Stockholm. I don't think so, but and there's some distraction tags to doing that, but nothing. Last time I checked, this notification was false. Didn't apply. There was no new posts. Also gonna check LinkedIn. Maybe someone has said something. But I feel like if they would say something related to stream, they would say it in the stream. I don't think, or who are these engineers and what physics problems are they saying it's severe? Because the main thing I've heard is the cooling problem, and that's already solved. Well, one person have claimed to solve it, and investing everything, and so I feel like this is this is the evidence, this is a statement. Where is the evidence? Here's the evidence. This is hearsay. This is not evidence. Okay. "13 views, 24 views. Reaction from Michelle Mann. I don't know who that is. I don't think we are. Simplifying AI. Okay. Random ads. Is this about using AI for marketing? Okay, she might know some stuff. But I already have my AI plan for now. Lost sharing place X. Let's remove the weekly schedule this time and see if I can get there. This looks cool. Oh wow, that is easy. That is fast. That is the pipe tool. That seems to be the shit. Maybe. Probably for Unreal. Yeah, for Unreal Engine. Let's see if someone has said something. No. Okay. Good. The live is shared. Now I'm just gonna add a little color source, black. Can change the, because I want something behind this text. Oh. Width. Oh. Now I gotta redo that. Can it be 120, 190? $300? Why is it scale in the wrong direction? So 600. I guess it doesn't matter if it's longer. Oh, Where'd it go? Let's close. I think that's the right. And then put it in front of the webcam, but behind the text. There. That's a slight improvement. Cool. Okay, now we're gonna go into the daily work, which is sprint planning. I think. No, wait. Trip. First trip. But I'm not sure what to think about when it comes to the trip. I've thought about most things. I'm gonna start packing for the trip, and then maybe things will become more clear as I pack. I have my laundry going so I can get some fresh clothes with me. I think this is what I will pack clothes-wise. Pants. From my few months of military training, I learned to always pack clothes in bags in case your big bag gets wet. And my big bag has holes in it. Cool. Now I just need the underwear there from the laundry. So that's almost prepared. Cooking utensils. this person to food. So this one is food. This is magic. I don't know if I should have this one or not. It's just an empty bag. It might be the most important thing. If I'm going to film something, electronic stuff. I should keep a passport. Should I keep that on me? I am rich. I have an abundance of these ones. This will be office supply. Business. Good. I don't need all of this, like I don't need. Extra bag. Butterfly I was visiting. Food bag. I need to make a big decision if I'm gonna bring my laptop or not. It is a big decision because it will change the nature of the trip completely. I'm gonna imagine both scenarios simultaneously. In one way, I don't have a computer. I'm freer. And I cannot program anything at all. For 3 days straight, basically. I can only do research on my phone. I can think. I can talk to Gemini on my phone. I can chat on my phone to Gemini. I will be forced to be bored, I think. The risk of becoming bored is very high. But it also becomes a break in work, which might be very good. I will be much more distracted by everything around me. And on the 10-hour train ride, unless I have connection, a USB connection, an outlet close by, I will use up all of my phone battery listening to music, maybe. If I have the laptop, I can use my ear cancelling headphones. I think it's the laundry. Yep. Laundry. First I'm gonna see if this is ready. Yes. There's no whipped cream today. some laundry. I don't know why my brain is not braining. Gonna come back to these ones which are sprint planning, but I need a shopping list for my trip. This is schedule, this is the pack list. I'm gonna underline the things that I need to pack tomorrow. Or maybe I'll pack them today and use them from the bag, like I'm on the trip. hygiene articles. Perfect. I like this because this reminds me of the items you find in post-apocalyptic games like Resident Evil or Road to Vostok. Road to Vostok is a great game. Okay. Check, 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 check. Vitamins. I have so many artificial stuff. I need like a separate container. And I might need more vitamin C. I think it's important. How many pills do I need? I need today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't need Wednesday. Just need 4. I have 5. So I don't need more. But when I come home, I will need more regardless. Unless I can find a cheaper alternative. Like yesterday, when I noticed that my reliance on rehydrate every day is more expensive than just eating a banana. 4 bananas. 4 bananas. No, there's no way you get 4 bananas for... Oh yeah, I need more than 1 rehydrate per day. The daily recommended dosage is 4 tablets. Anyway, I did the calculation yesterday, I think, there. I'm gonna ask, I want to consume 1 gram of vitamin C every day. I use Coop vitamin C tablets. Is that the most affordable option for vitamin C? It's like 1 crown for 1 gram. Let's see if it says, if it gives the same suggestion of vitamin C, then I'll just buy another pack of vitamin C. Okay. Press 1 gram, okay. Bulk ascorbic acid. Why do I hear fizzing? Oh, I thought the tablet was this one. Ascorbic acid isn't vitamin C, is it? It is. I'm so confused. I've been looking at this several times. L-ascorbic, yeah. Oh, maybe it's E330 that I was confusing it with. Ah, citric acid. Oh, interesting. Didn't know this. Okay, so citric acid is not vitamin C. It's ascorbic acid, and you can get down the price from 0.92 to 0.15. Can I get for 145 SEK 1 kilogram? Yeah. Okay. Splitting it to 2. Or even more. Milligrams, that's just 1 gram. Is it calculated correctly? 1 kilogram. Oh. Hemlig rabatt. I have to give my fine. Okay, I got the code. Let's put it in a notepad. Okay, this is 250 times, so it's 250 grams. Yeah, that's good. Find the best price. I don't know if I should do this now though. What I was looking for was that if there is some natural thing that I can eat for the trip. Golden peanut. Is there any option that is more natural, like fruit? 1.9 kilograms oranges. Black currant, half a kilogram of black currant. 1 kilogram of kiwi. 600 grams of red bell peppers. 50 sick per day, or 1 or less. It's a roll of pie. Okay, that's a good amount, easily. 11 crowns per day. That's probably, what is as a roll? Oh, interesting. Camel, is that a fruit? Cool. Yeah, daily cost 0.14 compared to 57. That's insane. That's why I've been using Coop vitamin C, because the next step is like local 57, 50. It's insane. Well, I think I'm getting enough vitamin C every day. That's what I feel like. I think it's pretty hot. I think that's partly why I'm just sweating just sitting. I'll check the temperature. Hahaha, shampoo. In the bathroom it's 28, 27, 28. And in this room it seems to be 27, 28. I'll have it there for a while. Okay, well, there isn't any shopping solution today, but I'll put this to well, actually, since I have enough vitamin C for the trip, tomorrow I might order bulk. No, not tomorrow. On Monday. Actually, maybe I should do it tomorrow. $73. Because if I do the order, then I might get, if I'm lucky, I might get it at the end of the day. Regardless, my vitamin C tablets will end here. So I think, and then I will buy one pack more, which is 20, and that's just the rest of the month basically. So I don't need to look at this. I'm gonna move this to okay, I've got enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, just put it there. It's not one of those, it's not like I'm gonna earn a lot of money. I'm just gonna save pennies, which kind of has a huge cost, but at the same time, what's great about it is this general kind of first principles thinking. I think that's the good practice, to like constantly improve things and question things, question routines, and getting better, and not just going on doing things. So I buy vitamin C, or maybe I buy vitamin C when I'm back instead. Yeah, that will be natural when I come back and I get the last tablet. I can buy on Thursday. It's kind of scarcity thinking, because then I cannot share, for example. Sharing would be being able to share. It's nice. Yeah. Buying it back. Vitamin C. This is just emergency. I already am covered. cognitive enhancement stuff, but the main cognitive enhancement, green tea, kind of doesn't fit. And actually, yeah, I also need my cocoa and the chocolate. I don't know if I need a glass jar, but what I usually drink in, so I can easily mix things. And my cocoa, I don't trust this to be safe enough. I'm gonna tape it as well. Like, the amount of time I'm spending to prepare all this stuff is so much thinking and so much planning. I know this from before, but money-wise, if I would have money to buy these things, like to buy chocolate, drinks on the trip, and buy tea, and buy this and buy that, and like in a great hotel I wouldn't even need to bring shampoo, or I would only need to bring like the specific like kind of cognitive enhancement stuff. And maybe even that could be arranged for on a like more expensive hotels, or that there might be drinks to get or stuff. It's like someone said on the internet, it's pretty expensive to be poor. The amount of time I'm spending on doing this is really valuable, could be used for something else, to create value for someone else, to create much more value than what I'm creating for me now. I could create much more value for someone else spending these hours instead of planning, and they would give me money, so my trip would also be much modular, because money is extremely modular. I cannot change this for a can of mackerel, but if I have 50 crowns, I can either buy mackerel or I can buy a cocoa drink or whatever. So that's what I'm thinking about now. But I don't know how to get the equation quite right. Does this fit in the... doesn't fit in the... hygiene one. I'm gonna make this one into hygiene. Put that in the bag. This food bag. Tea, cocoa. Yeah, things are shaping up. Food in the food bag. Bananas. I'm gonna need 4 or 8 bananas. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I want 4 bananas each day. I'm going on a trip, being away on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Should I buy 4 times 3 bananas at once? I will carry them with me all the time. In Stockholm, on the train, and the train to Stockholm, and in Stockholm. So there will be no refrigeration, and it's summer, hot. Why did you put it in a coding box? Accelerated ripening. Brown mush by Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay. Physical damage. Bruised and squished. Stockholm has grocery stores everywhere. Okay. Buy 4 bananas on Monday morning for a train ride. Buy the remaining 8 in Stockholm. As you need them to be fresh and bruised and necessary bulk. Okay. So I just need 4 bananas, and then banana budget. And the advanced thing on the Wednesday, I guess, since I wake up and take the train here, I need to buy the bananas before here. Buy 4 train bananas. So I guess maybe I'll buy the 8 bananas at the same time. Maybe around here. I start to eat them during this day. And then I can probably borrow fridge at Garrett. Can probably borrow a fridge here, maybe. House rules. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that they have withdrawn my money, because I did the booking before 7 days. This is also a good opportunity to squeeze in a reset on my economy to make sure I'm on track. It is July 4th. It is after those two, hopefully. Let's see what we got. Now I'm getting nervous thinking about money and the trip and like train tickets and this and that. Well, I got 515, so I'm under budget. Yeah, the hostel have been paid. Yeah, 515. It's getting dangerously low. Like if something happens, I might need something. Like if I'm stuck somewhere and I need a bus, just 20 crowns, 50 crowns for a bus to get to the train on time. That would be so expensive to not have being able to pay. So I should be frugal at this point, I think. I should be real frugal. Which means I should probably not buy the vitamin C. And I'll rely on my 5 tablets. It's 1 tablet more than I need. And instead focus on my 4 bananas. Just getting 4 bananas. And making sure I have food on the train tomorrow. And see if I can maybe I'll just make it's probably best to just make pizza, but I'm gonna need to buy some tomato for that. But that's it. I don't need anything else. And pizza is great. I can even bake like double batch pizza or something to have on Wednesday. It's probably no problem. Okay, well, we have the vitamins there, cognitive enhancement, the resorb, we even got gum, painkillers, band-aid, spoon, Shoptics, IKEA bag. The small towel is not there right now. The water jar. Has been changed into this. Water bottle. 1.5 liter. Plenty of water. Two socks, one pants, and I actually got two shirts. I also need underwear. I'm gonna need two. I actually got 3 socks. Detective story skeleton. This one. I feel a sense of hope now. I feel like this might actually work. I might be able to get into story mode. But I think one important part of doing that is to have music, maybe. Staple this together. There we go. Now we also need somewhere to put paper. You know, I can bring that bag, even though I might not bring the computer. That is a good idea. I'll bring this bag regardless. More pills. Some extra of everything there. Maybe I won't have this there. I'll just distract me. Okay, that's good. Now this. Now we move the office supplies there instead. Great. Temperature has dropped now, it's 26, 25, 26, and I feel like it's a big change. How do you pack chocolate without having it spoil? Maybe the trick is to make it smaller and then put it in cognitive enhancement box. Or will that melt the chocolate? If this is in the sun, it's black, like it's gonna be a disaster. It's gonna need its own. There we go. Worst case scenario, I'll eat it with a spoon. So much distraction tax. I'm checking if something important came up. Nothing important. Tetta laundry is done. I was thinking there are things I need to do on the Monday before trip, and that is to make my I think I need to make my tea here. Actually, this is quite good. Yeah, here's where I'll do tea, cocoa. And one question is here, do I get to drink tea and cocoa? Within 15 minutes? I might not get tea and cocoa on this trip. Maybe I can get a cup of hot water for free, or for a couple of crowns or something. Yeah, that one I will leave to the future. What if I make the tea here, put it in the fridge, and then drink it here? Would that make sense? And make tea with cocoa and hot water, then put in the fridge during the day and night, then drink it next day around 10 in the morning. Maybe I should try that today. Yes, safe. The active compounds will remain effective. Alkaloids ability. The prime alkaloid in coca leaves include cocaine. No, not coca leaves. Not coke. Cacao. It's giving me the tips. That's interesting. Okay. Can still do it safely. Strained. What? Okay, cool. I'm gonna try that today then. How do I remember that? I think the only way is with an alarm. So I would do it here at 19 o'clock. So I'm gonna put the alarm at 19 o'clock. Prepare tea and cacao. In 4 hours, okay. And here tea and cacao. I wonder if I would be remembering to check the calendar through the trip, or if I would just be so distracted. I actually hope I would be so distracted by a bunch of happy things happening that I don't need to think about any of this. And somehow I will have great food on this train ride as well, with everything. Yeah, now I'm just trying to manifest and getting a positive mindset, having a great trip, having a great day, and it will be so fun. Okay, good. Take the store skeleton is in the little bag. Done. The clipboard is here, so it's not really packed. Earbuds, those are also not packed. I also need my wallet, important. Making stars next to the ones that I haven't packed yet, that I need to pack like last minute. Phone, also extremely important. If you don't have a phone, yeah, maybe in worst case scenario, if something happens to the phone, I don't have the train tickets. I'm guessing they still have it in the system though. Maybe can borrow some other passengers' phone, check my email, or it's probably not impossible to find a solution. Yeah, I would rather not print the tickets, but it would be kind of interesting to print the tickets. I don't know why, but it feels bothersome to print the tickets, so that's why I'm gonna print the ticket. Where's my printer? I just noticed something dangerous, which is that at this point the sun is pointing directly towards the computer, and I've had troubles with the sun destroying my computer before. I mentioned it in the previous stream. What's the temperature? It's actually 26. Degrees Celsius. Okay, printing tickets. Okay. Hello. This mail includes your tickets, but there are no attached documents anywhere. There are no tickets attached. The fuck? And it says you can print them from this email. Show receipt. If I just have the booking number, that should probably be enough. I'm going by SE train and they didn't send me printable tickets in mail. I think it's enough if I have the booking ID. I feel my cognitive abilities are coming back. Or they have come back to some degree. It might be not enough. Vending machines. Okay. I think this is one of the situations where I'm not gonna print tickets. It's not worth the hassle, even research. Done. I can become a member in SJ Prio. 20 rebate, travel 1 or 2nd class. Double points on food, double points on traveling. But 1,000 welcoming points. Look. And I'm gonna check. You can pay with points. For food, what can I get for 1,000? I'm getting excited now. Which one is the? When going Jörn Mysterium, which food menu is accurate. It's not a nice thing, it's a long day thing somehow. Oh. Find the link to the menu. Maybe I should have asked that first. Actually, that might be inaccurate, or I didn't know. I can get ostsmörgås. Oh, Greek yogurt. Tea, hot chocolate, cinnamon, chocolate muffin, citron, chips and cashew. Drink, Nocco. Interesting. Yeah, well, let's see if the process is easy. Gratis medlemskap här. My personal number. Campaign. Email. They've sent a code. Pick a password. Mobile number. I have to approve my mobile phone. It's a whole process to get, what is it, like 50 crowns? 40 crowns? I got 1,000 points. Cool. Use 1,000 points. I have that on my calendar now. Förmåner. SJ Lounge, what was that? Okay. 5 points. I guess I'll just have those points until the last trip. And that's it. And then at that point I'll pick what I'll get. Cool. Now back to I'm sidetracking so much. If I didn't have my tabs up here, I wouldn't get back to what I was doing. It really is a memory aid, a working memory aid. Facilities, free Wi-Fi, internet, security login, free luggage storage, co-working space, luggage storage, housekeeping, reception, internet, board, Wi-Fi, smart TV, tea and coffee making, great kitchen stuff, catering, microwave, cooker, kettle. Ooh, I got access to fridge and freezer. Perfect! That is great! Even a toaster. And a washing machine. Keycard access. CCTV in common room, bedroom. Linen, air conditioned towels. Towels included. I thought it wasn't included. Reading light, hair dryers, express checking for fee. I thought towels were extra. Anyway, I'm gonna bring my small tower regardless. Okay. It's gonna be great. I can combine the points maybe. Ostsmörgås. It's probably something like that. If that's sourdough, that would be great. Maybe I should make sourdough cheese sandwiches. Okay. Preparing food for tomorrow. On the train. No, not tomorrow. On Monday. Tea, cocoa I prepare then. On the train I eat my brunch. And then I eat my stuff. Will probably maybe more something like that. Maybe. I think that's good. I might eat here. I gotta check opening hours today. Okay, 1.5 hours more. I also have him tomorrow. I want to prepare like a salad or something. Maybe I should make pizza and salad. That sounds like a good idea. What kind of salad? Like avocado. Feta cheese. Smoked salmon or reindeer. There is smoked reindeer meat in the store and it looks juicy. I don't know if it will hold. It's refrigerated, but if it's smoked it should hold, shouldn't it? It's not really dried. I'm gonna make the pizza dough for tomorrow, or the dough or whatever. And then maybe I'll get some, yes. could bring oats and make my chili porridge. Oats, stock, olive oil, vinegar, spice mix. I'm gonna make that meal right now and see if it is good enough. Just remember I have 2 more banana sweets today. I actually have 3 more banana sweets today because yesterday I bought 4 and I ate 1. And today I've just eaten 1 banana. So that's interesting. Like like these small things to eat to just get like my nut mix and bananas. It becomes part of what I eat the whole day, so I don't need to eat other stuff as much at all. This is the base recipe for the chili porridge. This is my own recipe. Extremely cheap, I think it's healthy and tasty and fast to make and easy to learn. It is oats. I use oats with fiber and then water. You see it's kind of, there should be a little bit more water because it should cover it. And then there's my chili powder mix. My curry is just 4 spices. And then a quarter of stock for salt and great taste. This one is beef stock. And that's the base recipe that goes in the microwave. This is how it should look, I think. Just covered. And it's gonna grow, so if you do it at the edge it's gonna flow over, so it's gonna grow quite, I don't know, there or something. Two minutes, 750 wattage. Things are looking affordable. Things are starting to look so affordable. I'm considering maybe setting up Claude AI on the computer, but it's gonna take a lot of brain power to set that up, because then I'm gonna, yeah, that's gonna take a lot of brain power. It was a little bit too long. It doesn't need to get this extremely hot. I can barely hold it with my shirt. Put it down. But here you can see it grew a bit up here. Not as much as I thought. And it's a wibbly wobbly porridge. Now we add the luxury products. This is the most important luxury product. Olive oil, I don't know how much. Maybe that's a teaspoon for this portion. And then just a little bit of vinegar. Oh, that's too much. And then we mix it. Now it's waiting time. It is complete, it's just too hot to eat. I'm gonna add this to my list here. Chili, bridge, oat, olive oil, vinegar, stock, curry spice, five ingredients. What's fun about this is this is abundant. This is abundance. So maybe if someone wants a cheap recipe, if I make this in the hostel, I can share some. I can ask if someone wants some, and I can also share the recipe. It almost makes life too easy having this available. Ooh, if I put cold bananas in, it will be colder faster and I get banana flavor into it. That will probably improve the recipe. It's strange, I always thought bananas was like, it's a fruit, it's expensive in Sweden. Like fruits are expensive in Sweden because they don't grow on trees in Sweden. In northern Sweden especially. Like, I don't think I've ever seen, except for blueberries and lingonberries and cloudberries, I don't think I've ever seen edible fruit in the wild here up in the north. Like no wild apple trees, no wild pear trees, no wild cherry trees. There's just birch and different kinds of pine and aspen. And one question is also, can I prepare this in advance? Overnight oats. Then I can eat it on the last train trip as well. So maybe I'll add that to my preparation. Yeah, things are getting interesting now. Porridge and tea and cacao. It's like a cute form of And it's quite spicy. I have quite a bit of a spice in my curry. It's like a cute form of the Matrix. It's really good. Like, it's so efficient. And the cost of this, I don't think you ever can beat this. Oats are so much better than flour. It might even be possible to do with a boiler. To just pour boiling water on the oats. It might be. It's kind of like a baby food. Spicy baby food. But not super tasty. Like it doesn't contain a lot of I don't know. The taste comes from the stock or the spices. Yeah, but it's much better than just oatmeal. It's much better than just oatmeal. That's why I don't call it porridge or oatmeal, because it's something extra. It's chili porridge. Maybe the stock is what's the important part here. Maybe it should be called stock porridge. Or bouillon porridge. Eating it from a small spoon from this jar is perfectly fine, very efficient. Okay, good. Now the trick regarding this is how does it taste overnight, and how do I bring olive oil and vinegar, and how much olive oil and vinegar. Maybe I'll mix it already pre-mixed. Probably will do that. Spinach. I don't know if you can bring spinach. Apple. I want to have like a square kind of plate tray with some small edges so I can prepare food on the train. Like peeling an apple, making a sandwich. Ooh, making a sandwich on the train. I have cheese. And I haven't even used my daily allotment of cheese. I haven't even eaten my... I have this banana and I can eat another banana. Crazy. If I bring this, then I can peel apples on the train. I'm gonna write apples. I don't know how many I'll bring. Maybe I'll bring 4. And cheese. Four. Then I'll have plenty. Can do this, and then I can make a sandwich. Beautiful slice. What kind of sandwich should I make? Maybe paprika? Paprika? This is great. How many cans of tuna should I bring? crazy. This is getting abundant. Is tuna and cheese a good sandwich? I should make a sandwich today. Yeah, I can eat a sandwich today. What kind of sandwich should I make? Osthyvel. Pizza, paprika, it's getting crazy. This is becoming a gourmet, not just a gourmet adventure, it's becoming like a gourmet kitchen. I'm bringing a whole kitchen. Let's get some tips. Need some great sandwich recipes. I have cheese. I need ingredients that I can bring on a one-day trip. Because then I can bring it to the hostel, put it in the fridge there. If it fits. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Some rain after this hot day. That's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. What's the most tasty sandwich I've ever eaten? It's probably salami and brie. That looks pretty good. Ah, cheese has moisture structure, moisture barrier. Pizza isolated between dense proteins. Ooh. Yeah, I can pre-make the sandwiches. Pre-made sandwiches. You can even sell them on the train. The pressed muffuletta style ciabatta improves after sitting under light pressure for few hours. The oils marinates the crust without making sturdy ciabatta or focaccia. Cured meat, salami, prosciutto, coppa, pickled olive tapenade. What is that? Cardiniera. It doesn't look super tasty. Yeah, it doesn't look. Maybe it is tasty. High acidity. See. Smoked turkey, crisp apple. Dijon, pesto, right. Huh. Huh. Interesting. The water bottle can be freezed. Isn't that something? I could buy juice. I have budget for it. I can freeze juice box. Also, I will have so much food with me, it's crazy. I'll be able to survive a week. If I make the bread. But I can't make this really tasty bread. And I want as luxury as possible on this trip. So I think I gotta buy bread. Bread. This is vegetarian, but it contains cream cheese. Roasted pumpkin seeds. I think this one. Maybe. But I was thinking of going vegan, vegetarian. Yeah. As fresh as possible. What's that? Popular vegan lentil. They feel very light to eat. There is some kind of grain though. It has a small wick. Kind of similar to burger. Quinoa. Quinoa. Yes. Quinoa. Instead of bread, I might make a quinoa salad. Instead of sandwich, I want something fresh, and it should be vegan, and it should be based on quinoa. Maybe cucumber. Wow, that looks kind of good. Layered grain salad jar. Avoid spinach or lettuce and hummus like raw tomatoes. But then there are raw tomatoes there. Instead use crunchy vegetables and highly acidic dressings with natural preservative. This sounds like a good idea. How do I get to this? Like, is it good? Did it generate this one? Oh. There, source. Give me the source. Now here comes the rain. The rain is here. Yeah, this is cool. Good. Link to these recipes. I have plenty of jars for this. I can make like 6 portions or something. This one seems like. Wow. Wow. Okay. I get chickpeas. And I get carrots. I don't like carrots. Maybe I'll get 1 or 2 carrots, but usually buy them in bulk. Bell peppers. That's paprika. Cucumber. Lemon. I have salt and pepper. I have actually garlic, which is better than garlic powder. Green onions. Parsley. Great. For a variety of colors. Eating with ice, that's a luxury. Yeah, this is gonna be great. Cooking quinoa, prepares, toss it together. Ooh, avocado. But this was not the one with the jar. This one is more heavy. More preparation, but probably more tasty. Yeah. Oof. Also more expensive with this stuff than with soybeans. And more bell pepper. Damn, that's good. Maybe this is such a venture that I gotta get the ingredients today and I cook it tomorrow. I don't have sesame oil, I don't have honey, I don't have soy sauce. It's gonna be a real investment if I do this. It's gonna cost like 200 at least. And what's the last one? Also looks tasty. Real taste. I think red cabbage is important. Whew, I gotta take a breather. I don't have to have this covering my stream. I can have it on top here if I want to. Or maybe I want to have it down there. Because I'd rather have a little bit of wideness to my stream. At least when it's a small window. Now I'm gonna look at the horizon and enjoy the cool rain. Tough decisions, because it's gonna cost. Maybe AI can calculate. I have a budget of music and local co-captain. Let's see what we can get. Quinoa 47. Yeah, that's a like a plain version. Okay, what about tunes? Frozen. Let's see. Paprika is like the most expensive one. Lime is close. Coriander is kind of close, but you don't use one. This is from like 5 portions, so it's 4 crowns each. Well, this is like at least 8 crowns. I think I kept them separated into a couple of different jars, and then I assembled them in one food jar or a plate. What kind of plate do I have? I have glass. So I can assemble it into this one. Let's move this stuff a little bit here. Seems like there's not going to be a lot of sprint planned today. Maybe no sprint planned today. List. Don't need a thermometer. Well, it's 24 now. 24 degrees. Quite comfortable. Okay. I have this one where I assemble my meals. I just need one of these. And I can assemble one meal in the beginning and then eat it and clean it. If I want to clean it thoroughly, I'll use water in the train bathroom, or I can wash it when I come to the hostel as well. And then I can prepare food in it, a portion, a large portion, a whole meal, using the other jars. How many jars do I need? Now I'm gonna get serious. This is definitely economy. In economy I have billighetsnäring, which is kind of where I keep a bunch of calculations and recipes. And this one is going to be called Fresh Travel Food or Kitchen. Fresh Travel Kitchen. Ingredient container. Quinoa. Description. Cooked and cooled quinoa. Actually, we're gonna do this. The Fresh Travel Kitchen is a set of several containers with separated ingredients, so I can assemble a meal in the eating container. It is designed to be travel friendly. During the day and will benefit from being refrigerated at night. That is the magic. quinoa. Red. What's the name of it? Cabbage. Jar. Dressing. Big glass jar. Big glass jar. Small glass jar. Olive oil. Vinegar. Maybe. Or in strips. Bell peppers. Small glass jar. Carrots. Maybe they should be together with the bell peppers. Maybe they should be together. I don't know which ones. Okay. I'm going to get several glass jars so I can keep some ingredients together and some apart. How many glass jars should I get, and what should it be in each one? Two glass jars. Bone dry. Doesn't the bell pepper bleed water to the peanuts? Seems like the reasoning was not quite working here. Yeah, it's not figuring it out. I'm gonna have to figure this out myself. But yeah, this is good. Jar 1. Dressing. Let's do it like that. Jar 1. Red cabbage, edamame, quinoa, diced red peppers. This makes me feel like we should have 3 jars here. I can have more jars. I will eat this food for 3 days. Okay, that's pickle jar. Peanut lime dressing. And edamame. And then grain jar. Quinoa. Just plain quinoa. Veggie jar. Okay. And then peanuts, fresh cilantro, texture jar. Don't finely chop the cilantro, rough tear it. Okay. Cilantro. Coriander, I see. Okay. Coriander. Not parsley. Now budget is 300. Peanut butter. Ginger I already have. Sockerärtor. Salladslök. I don't like sockerärtor. Rökt tofu. Oh wow. Smoked tofu. Marinade and that's the dressing now. Top with diced smoked tofu. Marinate. Okay, so put the tofu in a pickle jar. It's becoming like a game now. Just quinoa. Just the quinoa. Salladslök. Just it will contain 1 carrot most. Texture jar. Peanuts, cilantro, But there, text job. Ooh, my taste. It's like I'm getting some. This is something I'm missing in my body. Okay. Am I missing any ingredients here? No chickpeas. No cucumber. No parsley, no avocado. Paper towel. Okay. Ginger. Fried soy, garlic, honey, sesame oil. Tomato. What goes in there? We don't need that one. 515. Beluga. Oh, right. I actually have some of that. Whew. I think I'm not gonna manage. It's closing in 2 minutes, so tomorrow I will get ingredients. I guess today is just making the actual shopping list. That relieves a little bit. This one looks so fresh. Everything is so laid out. I'm gonna make like a special category of these. Okay. Oh. Quinoa, tomato, this one, yeah. Lost one jar. I'm just gonna keep it separated. Chickpeas, carrot. Gurka, bell pepper, and I use lime instead of lemon. Maybe I should use lemon instead. Garlic, salt. Green onions, that's the same as this, I think. Translate green onions to Swedish. Grönlök. Translate salladslök to English. Green onions, okay. So this is the dressing. I don't know if this needs a dressing. Any fancy dressing. We'll throw this kind of thing away. skip the peanut lime dressing. Peanut butter, soy sauce, 2 limes, scraped ginger, 1 water. But soy sauce, I still kind of want to make a dressing. Something like this. And I think instead of this, it might be very tasty with tofu. I don't know how much space there will be in the fridge at the place. Can't hog all of the space if they just have one fridge and 20 people living there. Mushrooms. I'm gonna redraw the shopping list. 4 bananer. En tomatkross. Is there anything here that's... Let's do that one last. Rödkål. En rödkål. En edamame. Sojabönor. En tofu. Maybe smoked. En kikärtor. En körsbärstomater. En quinoa. En salladslök. En bell pepper. En morot. En persilja. En peanuts. It's just gonna be whatever portions are available. And then we come to the dressing, which is peanut butter and peanut butter. Peanut butter is very allergen for some people. I'm kind of reluctant to get the peanut butter. At the same time, I don't know. En japansk soja. En citron. Ingefära, vitlök, en gurka. Saltpeppar har jag. Okay, let's get now let's see. What would this cost? It is a lot. Scary. Like I'm just gonna have less than 200 crowns. No, I'm gonna have 200 crowns. I'll be very reluctant to get like a subway card if I want to, or anything at all. But I'll have a kind of stable foundation of what I'll be able to eat. I'll probably have a lot of food to eat. Which one is costly? The peanut butter is 33. But peanut butter is such a good thing to bring because you can just eat it. And it's very cheap. One kilo bag. Quinoa is expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy 4 bananas. 8 bananas I'm gonna need to eat. Buy. Here. And surely I won't be able to get this much food for 300 if I just eat like at a restaurant or something. Unless I go into like a buffet and I just eat so much. I feel like I just should just go get this. And then I have 200 crowns to buy 8 bananas. And this is all that I eat. Well, it's not all that I eat. I also have pizza. I'll bring pizza. And I have my chili porridge. So I will have plenty of food. Maybe, I think so. Ah, I didn't include avocado. And add frozen avocado. And it's just 1 carrot. Was the same price? Because this is not 19 anymore, it's just 2. And then avocado takes the place. Okay. Potentially we could remove the peanuts and just use the peanut butter. Or we could use just the peanut butter and not peanut. Well, just use the peanuts and not the peanut butter. Do they have any rules on allergy at the hostel? It didn't say anything. Oh, bus line number 1. $25, 30 minutes of walking. Get anywhere. Oh, electrical scooters. Maybe there will be some like places where there's some cheap food or expensive food. This looks like a fridge. Or is it a cupboard? Where is the fridge? And there isn't one. Drag text? What? Drag text? Can't get the link? What the heck? Usually it's no problem to get a link. Now I feel some like universe fighting against me. I'm gonna put these recipes here at least. This one is most important. If I buy these things, especially the one with the stars, then I can make this and I can eat it. And the quinoa will last a long time. There will be a lot of quinoa. And I can mix in tomato if you want. This is a real meal, especially with the sauce on top. Maybe I don't need the tofu if I get this beans. Am I missing anything? Right. That we might come to later. This is what I can get and what I would love to eat. Oh, tasty recipes. Halloumi tacos. Tikka. I don't know. Let's keep this one as well. It will be a lot of food. It will be enough food. It will be enough food for the whole trip. And then I have 200 crowns or more. For surprise, no surprise. Now it's getting too cold. I feel like my head is supporting the development. I feel like I've done what I could do, or well, not quite, but I feel close. I feel like I've done like the grunt work, enough grunt work to have, it's like, yeah, it's like I have created, today I have created an abundance. I have created an abundance. I have become wealthy. I have created, what abundance have I created? What wealth have I created? I have created an abundance of solutions. During the last couple of days, I think, I have created an abundance of solutions by going through data and making decisions. And I've created a foundation of data and decisions regarding food for the trip. I'm focusing on food right now on the trip. So much so that I have an abundance of options. I can even, it's even possible for me to go to Stockholm and just bring my passport, my phone, and my, yeah, just my passport and my phone, basically, and I will survive. And I will be able to have, even if I don't eat anything, I will be able to have the mind space to go to the embassy and just get the EID and then come back here. So all of this that I'm doing is just gonna improve the experience. And if I bring 4 cans of tuna, no problem. I can bring even more cans of tuna. I can bring 10, 15. I can just eat tuna all day long. It's not going to be a nice experience, but I can. My packed bag is kind of complex. It's kind of complex. To remember all parts. But I work out my cognitive enhancement stuff. And then here I just have emergency stuff. I can highlight a little bit. Then I've got my hygiene, and then I've got my more hygiene, and food bag contains a lot of food and vitamins and cacao mix, chocolate, gum, even prunes, and my tea even, and obviously an empty jar so I can consume things and clean it. Even a knife and a spoon and chopsticks. And I've got water. I got cans. I kind of want to separate a little bit. Push this aside even here, so I can think even less. I have space for exercise. I kind of feel like I should eat something. I just realized that there might be things in this water that's not good, where I don't, like it doesn't make a significant effect, as in me noticing it, but it still might have an effect. So I think I'm gonna get a clean bottle tomorrow. And this one I can recycle it. I want to eat peanuts. I think I'm gonna eat some of my trail mix. 24 degrees. Two crushed tomatoes. For 2 pizzas. The dough I have now is gonna become 2 pizzas with a thinner bottom and maybe a can of tuna each or 2 cans of tuna each. They're gonna be the same size. It's less bread have the equal amount of crushed tomato. The crushed tomato is gonna be boiled a little bit more, so it's more something, not watery. And they're gonna have two cheese allotments each. So it basically will be 4 days pizza. And I will bring it in a plastic container, stacked. And separately I will bring, I guess I'll bring separately the tuna and the olive oil and vinegar and the garlic and the ginger. Maybe I'll mix it up into a mix so I can spread it. Is that how it looks like? Didn't know that. Is that the same as sweet piece? It's very close. It's very close. Might be time for Qigong. It might be time for sprint plan. Something tells me I'll basically scrap the spec engine this week and maybe just do brief clarity of mind during the train travel, but mainly I can do sprint planning on Monday and like focus on basically researching. But the researching on the phone is not gonna be nice. I'm gonna need a laptop. I wonder if I should clone the project to my laptop. I can think about that tomorrow. Maybe. Yeah, I wonder if I can get more clarity of mind by doing Qigong. I wonder which Qigong I should do. Maybe this one. I was also thinking of maybe doing Falun Gong, because Falun Gong is powerful, very powerful for peace of mind. Oh, when I was tired. I'm always tired. That's not my routine. That didn't help. I don't get why China doesn't like Falun Gong. Like, is it really that simple that they have more participants than CCP? I think it is. What? Falun Gong not only runs the Shenyun ballet shows, but also runs the Epoch Times? Really? This might be a good one, I don't know. But surely you have the exercises here. This is just 41 seconds. It looks like all of the exercises. No, it's not all of the exercises. Some of them. Or is it? I haven't done this. Yes, I have done this. Far right. This looks like kind of all of them. Stretching one. And then holding the wheel. And then moving up and down. And then kind of the shower thing. And then the sitting ones. Is it just 30 minutes? This says 1. This is old. I feel like this might be a channel with all the exercises. Yeah, this is the exercise 1 to 5. Is it just 30 minutes? It feels, when I've done it, I felt like it was 2 hours. Or maybe because I did this end meditation for as long as I could. But I always thought this was 2 hours of work. Maybe it's very intense mentally, like it stretches out time, maybe, in your mind. Maybe that's a good thing. Söndagar. They've upgraded the book. Right, here we have the exercises from the source. Nine, 30 minutes, 9, 12 minutes, 6 minutes. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's close to 2 hours. And this one can be a whole hour by itself. Lecture. Classes. Sweden. Stockholm. Sundays. Tomorrow they're gonna practice from 9 to 12. Almost 3 hours. 2 hours and 30 minutes. This is my friend. She taught me a while ago in Umeå. And nothing in Jörn. I've read this. I think I read this also. But there are a lot of stuff I haven't read. It's very thorough. It's like a whole Qigong practice. and it's yeah, it's kind of a baby religion, like how Buddhism was in the beginning, before they made statues of the Buddha, and before they prayed to the Buddha, like when he was alive and he taught books or something like that. Oh, it's very recent. But I don't know about this recent stuff. Because I'm not sure if the one who, like, if Li Hongshu is behind this, or if it's starting to get tainted. Like all religions become confusing when people put their own interpretations in it and teach their own interpretations. So then the work becomes like, is this an interpretation or is this original? Maybe that's an infinite journey, to be honest. Like, even original Falun Dafa might be an interpretation of something even more fundamental. I didn't know they owned a newspaper. Falun essay. First exercise, second universums spoler, Faunus himmelska kretslopp, förstärka gudomliga förmågor. It's a whole, it's like a Qigong package. I think this is the same. Yep, I think it's the same. Here is less distraction tags. Here we have all these distraction tags and all the comments here, all the other videos here. Here's just this, and we have some distraction tags here and here. But overall, it keeps a cleaner focus. I kind of want to eat some, maybe it's like I want to eat chocolate. I want to eat tuna. Should I eat tuna and then do Falun Gong, or do Falun Gong and then eat tuna. If I do Falun Gong, I probably not want to eat anything out of it. What does Gemini know? Should I eat a can of tuna before Falun Gong practice or after? After. Waiting 20 to 30 minutes. Okay. That's what I was thinking. I wonder how often I think it's If you look at the etymology of the word religion, you see comes from piety, devotion, religious community, from Latin religionem, respect for what is sacred, reverence for the gods, conscientiousness, sense of right, moral obligation, fear of the gods, divine service, da 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 da. And then we go even further back. Cicero relegere, go through again, in reading or in thought, from re, again, legere, read. So in my mind that's where it was born, from these two essential parts. And I don't need to go deeper. I can, maybe you can go deeper. Let's see. Religare, to bind fast. Place an obligation on. Bond between humans and gods. Re would be intensive. Another possibility is religions, careful. Opposite of negligence. But I like this that it starts with re, as in again, and either reading or being careful, or be a bond between humans and gods. That a religion is something that you do again, which connects a lot to ritual. Even things that are not considered ritual, just reading the Bible regularly. That is by definition a ritual. Like anything done regularly. Done again. The same thing. Like reading. Reading is again reading. Means that there's a text, and every time you read the same text. Even if it's the Bible or whatever, you can read different parts of it, but you read this artifact, which is kind of a system. It is a system. So you regularly come back to practice a system. For me, that's religion. And that's why I think Falun Dafa is a religion. Because you're supposed to come back to it again and again. And in a sense, some Kung Fu practices or schools can be considered religion if they have this emphasis that you should do this regularly. Like you should come back to this same practice over and over and over. But I think in many Kung Fu schools, or I don't know, CrossFit or gym bros or whatever, in most of them they don't have this mentality of this is going to be forever, like this is going to be reread, kind of, this is like a very long term, like through your whole life kind of thing, or bigger than life. Yeah, something so connected to bigger than life. But anyway, so that's why I think Falun Gong is a religion. Because it's the same kind of texts, same practice, and you practice continually. It's like, that's one of the things that makes it feel also like a religion, very similar to other religions, is that you practice Falun Gong even when you don't do the movements. Because it's not only doing the movements, like in many Qigong practices or yoga practices, they don't say you should do this movement for the rest of your life, or you need to read this, and it doesn't say this is how you should be between the exercises. Yoga is like, you can do whatever you want, you can do it every week, that's great, every day, that's great, but after you're done with yoga, unless you're part of some, what I would say, a religion, then you don't need to go back and think. You don't need to cultivate the same kind of system to reread. But I don't know. Maybe there's something slightly different. I think Falun Dafa wants to see itself apart from every other religion, which is also what most religions want to do as well. They want to see themselves as different from every other religion. They want to see themselves as the truth, not as a religion. Full routine daily, 1 to 2 hours, yeah. This is beautiful, this is cute. Meditating at the same time. It's a bunch of people. I want to eat pizza. I want to eat tuna pizza with more cheese, and the tomato sauce must be better. Must be even more tasty. I should. Well, the store is not open anymore. But otherwise I could have made the sauce today and have it in the fridge. Then it's even better the next day. I feel like if I'm gonna practice this, I can't have my supported development text here. I feel like that feels strange. Well, one thing also is that this is open source. So I can show you the sound. Let's right click. Okay. Buddha showing 1,000 hands. Then you come to this. Was it MP3? Is this the 1 hour. Do I start now?
När synkroniserad.
That was high volume.
Med universums rotation. Stjärnan har samma egenskaper som universum och är en miniatyr av universum.
It's beautiful. It's a very cute religion, or it doesn't want to call itself a religion. So I don't know if it's good to practice it and say something that. It's time to close the curtains. But I don't feel like closing them completely. Just somewhat. Do I need my glasses? I think I do. To see the exercises. I will be standing here maybe.
Fallen data är ett kultiveringssystem på hög nivå som skapats av Jörn. Det har sitt ursprung i kultiveringsmetoden fallen data inom buddhaläran och det kultiverar Jen Shan Ren, eller sanning, godhet, tålamod, universums högsta egenskap. Teorin för kultiveringsmetoden fallen data är helt annorlunda än för konventionella qigong-metoder eller skolor, vilka kultiverar ett elixir. Fallen datas fallen utvecklas enligt de lagar som styr universums rörelse. Fallens rotation är synkroniserad med universums rotation. Fallen har samma egenskaper som universum och är en miniatyr av universum. Buddhalärans fallen, Daolärans yin och yang och allting inom 10 riktningars värld finns alla representerade i fallen. Det här är det som är unikt med fallen data och det som skiljer den från alla andra kultiveringssystem. Universum roterar, vinterdatan roterar, de 9 planeterna roterar och fallen roterar också. När den fallen som mästaren har planterat i nedre delen av buken roterar medjurs, så absorberar den automatiskt energi från universum, omvandlar energin och hjälper utövaren att utöva. När fallen roterar motdjurs sänder den ut energi. Den kan rätta till alla onormala tillstånd och rädda alla varelser. Detta kallas för räddning av både en själv och andra. Fallen roterar oavbrutet. Hurdan utövaren situationen är, så roterar fallen alltid enligt sin egen rörelselag, så att utövaren kan vara i ett övningstillstånd 24 timmar om dygnet. Med andra ord, fast en utövare inte övar hela tiden, så förädlar fallen honom oavbrutet. Detta kallas att utövaren inte gör övningarna, men Fa förädlar utövaren. Den här egenskapen att Fa förädlar utövaren är ett av fallen datas mest utmärkande särdrag. Av alla de kultiveringssystem som har offentliggjorts i Kina eller utomlands är fallen data för närvarande den enda metoden som har löst problemet med att ge tid för såväl övning som för arbete och studier. Genom fallen dafa kan en utövare höja sig till sin högsta kultiveringsnivå genom att assimilera sig till universum. Övning 1. Buddha sträcker ut sina 1000 händer. Buddha sträcker ut sina 1000 händer är den första fallen dafa-övningen. Kärnan i den här övningen är sträckning, vilket öppnar kroppens alla meridianer. Med den här övningen kan nybörjare få energi på kort tid och erfarna utövare kommer att göra snabba framsteg. Övningen gör att utövarna kan utöva på en hög nivå från första början och att alla deras meridianer öppnas snabbt. Rörelserna i övningen är relativt enkla eftersom den stora vägen, dafa, som regel är enkel och lätt att lära sig. Även om rörelserna är enkla så styr det allt som ingår i kultiveringssystemet. När man gör övningen Buddha sträcker ut sina 1000 händer så kommer ens kropp att kännas varm och man får en unik förnimmelse av att där finns ett starkt energifält. Detta orsakas av att man sträcker och öppnar alla meridianerna i hela kroppen. Syftet är att öppna områden där energin är blockerad så att energin kan cirkulera obehindrat och jämnt och sätta energin inuti kroppen och under huden i rörelse och cirkulera den kraftfullt samt absorbera stor mängd energi från universum. Samtidigt kan utövaren snabbt komma in i ett tillstånd med ett qigong-energifält. Den här övningen görs som falun dafas grundläggande övning och görs vanligen först. Den är en av de metoder som stärker ens kultivering. Helst görs övningen 3 gånger i följd. Låt oss nu se på när mästare Li lär ut Buddha sträcker ut sina 1000 händer. Förberedelser. Stå naturligt med fötterna på axelbredds avstånd. Slappna av i hela kroppen.
Time to prepare porridge and tea and cacao. Yeah, I think I should do that. Because it will take a short time. Felt like I should power off the devices. Okay.
Stå naturligt med fötterna på axelbredds avstånd. Slappna av i hela kroppen men bli inte slapp. Böj en aning på knäna. Slappna av i knän och höfter. Dra in hakan en aning. Sätt tumspetsen mot hårda kummen. Håll ett litet mellanrum mellan tänderna. Stäng munnen och slut ögonen lätt. Behåll ett fridfullt ansiktsuttryck och händerna ska följa energimekanismerna. När man gör övningen med händerna i lotusposition, detsamma gäller för de andra övningarna. Lyft händerna något med handflatorna riktade uppåt. Sätt ihop tumspetsarna så att de lätt vidrör varandra. Lägg de båda händernas andra 4 fingrar ovanpå varandra. För män är vänster hand överst, för kvinnor är höger hand överst. Forma en oval med händerna och placera dem vid nedre delen av buken. Håll överarmarna något framåt, med armbågarna ut från kroppen så att armhålorna är öppna. Under övningarna hålls händerna inom 10 cm från kroppen. Detsamma gäller resten av övningarna. Lyft händerna långsamt från positionen kini eller förenade händer. Medan de förenade händerna lyfts, sträck benen gradvis. När händerna nått ansiktshöjd, för isär dem och vänd handflatorna gradvis uppåt. När händerna är ovanför hjässan, vänd handflatorna uppåt och låt fingrarna på båda händerna peka mot varandra. Tryck nu huvudet uppåt. Pressa fötterna neråt. Sträck på hela kroppen. Pressa basen av båda handflatorna uppåt med kraft och sträck hela kroppen ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna sedan av tvärt i hela kroppen. Håll kroppen avslappnad. Vrid handflatorna utåt till sidorna av huvudet. Räta på handlederna och för dem nedåt. När händerna går ner till framför bröstet, låt handflatorna peka mot bröstet på ungefär 10 cm avstånd. Fortsätt att röra händerna nedåt tills de når nedre delen av buken. Vänd sedan händerna handrygg mot handrygg och lyft upp händerna till framför bröstet och gör hörsju-positionen. När du gör hörsju, pressa båda fingrarna och handflatornas baser mot varandra. Håll upp armbågarna så att underarmarna bildar en rät linje. För isär händerna och vrid dem åt varsitt håll, som om du höll om en boll. Män vrider den vänstra handen in mot bröstet så att vänster hand kommer överst, medan kvinnor vrider höger hand in mot bröstet så att höger hand kommer överst. Rätta därefter ut armen diagonalt uppåt. Handflatan ska vara vänd nedåt och vara något högre än huvudhöjd. För män är höger hand och för kvinnor är vänster hand kvar vid bröstet med handflatan riktad uppåt. Efter att armen har rättats ut, sträck hela kroppen gradvis. Skjut huvudet uppåt, pressa fötterna nedåt och sträck kroppen kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna sedan av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörselpositionen framför bröstet. För sedan isär händerna som om du höll om en boll. Den här gången med höger hand överst för män och vänster hand överst för kvinnor. Och sträck armarna. Upprepa den förra rörelsen och för sedan händerna tillbaka till hörselpositionen framför bröstet. Från hörsel, räta ut armarna åt sidorna från kroppen och forma en rät linje med axlarna. Sträck gradvis hela kroppen. Skjut huvudet uppåt, pressa fötterna nedåt och sträck ut armarna åt sidorna i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsel framför bröstet. För isär händerna från hörselpositionen och flytta ut dem framåt nedåt mot nedre delen av kroppen. När armarna är parallella och raka ska de bilda en vinkel på ungefär 30 grader från kroppen. Sträck på hela kroppen, skjut huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av tvärt i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsel framför bröstet. För isär händerna och för dem diagonalt nedåt åt sidan av kroppen. Räta på armarna, bilda en vinkel på ungefär 30 grader från kroppen. Skjut sedan huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck på kroppen kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsel framför bröstet. För isär händerna från hörselpositionen och räta ut dem bakom kroppen med handflatorna vända bakåt. När armarna är bakom kroppen, sträck på hela kroppen. Skjut huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsel framför bröstet. För isär händerna från hörselpositionen och skjut handflatorna framåt. Låt fingrarna peka uppåt och håll armarna på axelhöjd. När armarna är sträckta och på rät linje, skjut huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsel framför bröstet. För händerna långsamt nedåt och vänd handflatorna mot buken. När händerna når nedre delen av buken, låt händerna överlappa varandra. För män hålls vänster hand innerst, för kvinnor hålls höger hand innerst. Placera handflatan på den ena handen mot handryggen på den andra. På ett avstånd av ungefär 3 cm mellan händerna och mellan den inre handen och den nedre delen av buken. Håll händerna överlappande varandra så här en stund och forma sedan yin-positionen. Övning 2. Fallen står som en pelare. Låt oss se på när mästare Miller ut övningen. Förberedelse. Teorin görs likadant som tidigare. För händerna långsamt uppåt och för isär dem. När händerna är framför huvudet ska handflatorna vara vända mot ansiktet i ögonbrynshöjd.
They said the first exercise should be done 3 times. And I remember that from when training. Should I listen to? I don't remember. This is 15 minutes in.
Stäng munnen och slut ögonen lätt. Behåll ett fridfullt ansiktsuttryck och händerna ska följa energimekanismerna. När man gör övningen med händerna i lotusposition, detsamma gäller för de andra övningarna. Lyft händerna något med handflatorna riktade uppåt. Sätt ihop tumspetsarna så att de lätt vidrör varandra. Lägg de båda händernas andra 4 fingrar ovanpå varandra. Förmänga vänster hand överst, för fingrar höger hand överst. Forma en oval med händerna och placera dem vid nedre delen av buken. Håll överarmarna något framåt, med armbågarna ut från kroppen så att armhålorna är öppna. Under övningarna hålls händerna inom 10 cm från kroppen. Detsamma gäller resten av övningarna. Lyft händerna långsamt från positionen yin eller förenade händer. Medan de förenade händerna lyfts, sträck benen gradvis. När händerna nått ansiktshöjd, för isär dem och vänd handflatorna gradvis uppåt. När händerna är ovanför hjässan, vänd handflatorna uppåt och låt fingrarna på båda händerna peka mot varandra. Tryck nu huvudet uppåt. Pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck på hela kroppen. Pressa basen av båda handflatorna uppåt med kraft och sträck hela kroppen i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna sedan av tvärt i hela kroppen. Håll kroppen avslappnad. Vrid handflatorna utåt till sidorna av huvudet. Räta på handlederna och för dem nedåt. När händerna går ner till framför bröstet, låt handflatorna peka mot bröstet på ungefär 10 cm avstånd. Fortsätt att röra händerna nedåt tills de når nedre delen av buken. Vänd sedan händerna handrygg mot handrygg och lyft upp händerna till framför bröstet och gör hörsju-positionen. När du gör hörsju, pressa båda fingrarna och handflatornas baser mot varandra. Håll upp armbågarna så att underarmarna bildar en rät linje. För isär händerna och vrid dem åt varsitt håll, som om du höll om en boll. Män vrider den vänstra handen in mot bröstet så att vänster hand kommer överst, medan kvinnor vrider höger hand in mot bröstet så att höger hand kommer överst. Rätta därefter ut armen diagonalt uppåt. Handflatan ska vara vänd nedåt och vara något högre än huvudhöjd. För män är höger hand och för kvinnor är vänster hand kvar vid bröstet, med handflatan riktad uppåt. Efter att armen har rättats ut, sträck hela kroppen gradvis. Skjut huvudet uppåt, pressa fötterna nedåt och sträck kroppen kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna sedan av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörs-positionen framför bröstet. För sedan isär händerna som om du höll om en boll. Den här gången med höger hand överst för män och vänster hand överst för kvinnor. Och sträck armarna. Upprepa den förra rörelsen och för sedan händerna tillbaka till hörs-positionen framför bröstet. Från hörs-, räta ut armarna åt sidorna från kroppen och forma en rät linje med axlarna. Sträck gradvis hela kroppen. Skjut huvudet uppåt, pressa fötterna nedåt och sträck ut armarna åt sidorna i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörs- framför bröstet. För isär händerna från hörs-positionen och rätt ut dem framåt nedåt mot nedre delen av kroppen. När armarna är parallella och raka ska de bilda en vinkel på ungefär 30 grader från kroppen. Sträck på hela kroppen, skjut huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av tvärt i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörs- framför bröstet. För isär händerna och för dem diagonalt nedåt åt sidan av kroppen. Räta på armarna, bilda en vinkel på ungefär 30 grader från kroppen. Skjut sedan huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck på kroppen kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörs- framför bröstet. För isär händerna från hörs-positionen och räta ut dem bakom kroppen med handflatorna vända bakåt. När armarna är bakom kroppen, sträck på hela kroppen. Skjut huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörs- framför bröstet. För isär händerna från hörs-positionen och skjut handflatorna framåt. Låt fingrarna peka uppåt och håll armarna på axelhöjd. När armarna är sträckta och på rät linje, skjut huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av hela kroppen. För händerna till hörs- framför bröstet. För händerna långsamt nedåt och vänd handflatorna mot buken. När händerna når nedre delen av buken, låt händerna överlappa varandra. För män hålls vänster hand innerst, För kvinnor hålls höger hand innerst. Placera handflatan på den ena handen mot handryggen på den andra. På ett avstånd av ungefär 3 cm mellan händerna och mellan den inre handen och den nedre delen av buken. Håll händerna överlappande varandra så här en stund och forma sedan yin-positionen. Övning 2. Fallen står som en pelare.
Okej. Går vi tillbaka.
Raka. Överspel. När hög. Fasen. Tistou når utåt till sidan av huvudet. Räta på handlederna och skölja med kraft. Benen gradvis. Armbågarna ut från inom buk. Hand överst. Forma en oval med händerna och placera den vid nedre delen av buken. Håll överarmarna något framåt med armbågarna ut från kroppen så att armhålorna är öppna. Under övningarna hålls händerna inom 10 cm från kroppen. Detsamma gäller resten av övningarna. Lyft händerna långsamt från positionen yin eller förenade händer. Medan de förenade händerna lyfts, sträck benen gradvis. När händerna nått ansiktshöjd, för isär dem och vänd handflatorna gradvis uppåt. När händerna är ovanför hjässan, vänd handflatorna uppåt och låt fingrarna på båda händerna peka mot varandra. Tryck nu huvudet uppåt. Pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck på hela kroppen. Pressa basen av båda handflatorna uppåt med kraft och sträck hela kroppen i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna sedan av trött i hela kroppen. Håll kroppen avslappnad. Vrid handflatorna utåt till sidorna av huvudet. Räta på handlederna och för dem nedåt. När händerna går ner till framför bröstet, låt handflatorna peka mot bröstet på ungefär 10 cm avstånd. Fortsätt att röra händerna nedåt tills de når nedre delen av buken. Vänd sedan händerna handrygg mot handrygg och lyft upp händerna till framför bröstet och gör hörsju-positionen. När du gör hörsju, pressa båda fingrarna och handflatorna spaser mot varandra. Håll upp armbågarna så att underarmarna bildar en rätt linje. För isär händerna och vrid dem åt varsitt håll, som om du höll om en boll. Män vrider den vänstra handen in mot bröstet så att vänster hand kommer överst, medan kvinnor vrider höger hand in mot bröstet så att höger hand kommer överst. Rätta därefter ut armen diagonalt uppåt. Handflatan ska vara vänd nedåt och vara något högre än huvudhöjd. För män är höger hand och för kvinnor är vänster hand kvar vid bröstet med handflatan riktad uppåt. Efter att armen har rättats ut, sträck hela kroppen gradvis. Skjut huvudet uppåt, pressa fötterna nedåt och sträck kroppen kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna sedan av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsju-positionen framför bröstet. För sedan isär händerna som om du höll om en boll. Den här gången med höger hand överst för män och vänster hand överst för kvinnor. Och sträck armarna. Upprepa den förra rörelsen och för sedan händerna tillbaka till hörsju-positionen framför bröstet. Från hörsju, räta ut armarna åt sidorna från kroppen och forma en rät linje med axlarna. Sträck gradvis hela kroppen. Skjut huvudet uppåt, pressa fötterna nedåt och sträck ut armarna åt sidorna i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsju framför bröstet. För isär händerna från hörsju-positionen och flytta ut dem neråt mot nedre delen av kroppen. När armarna är parallella och raka ska de bilda en vinkel på ungefär 30 grader från kroppen. Sträck på hela kroppen, skjut huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av tvärt i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsel framför bröstet. För isär händerna och för dem diagonalt nedåt åt sidan av kroppen. Räta på armarna, bilda en vinkel på ungefär 30 grader från kroppen. Skjut sedan huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck på kroppen kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsel framför bröstet. För isär händerna från hörselpositionen och räta ut dem bakom kroppen med handflatorna vända bakåt. När armarna är bakom kroppen, sträck på hela kroppen. Skjut huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsel framför bröstet. För isär händerna från hörselpositionen och skjut handflatorna framåt. Låt fingrarna peka uppåt och håll armarna på axelhöjd. När armarna är sträckta och på rät linje, skjut huvudet uppåt och pressa fötterna nedåt. Sträck kraftfullt i ungefär 2-3 sekunder. Slappna av i hela kroppen. För händerna till hörsel framför bröstet. För händerna långsamt nedåt och vänd handflatorna mot buken. När händerna når nedre delen av buken, låt händerna överlappa varandra. För män hålls vänster hand innerst, för kvinnor hålls höger hand innerst. Placera handflatan på den ena handen mot handryggen på den andra. På ett avstånd av ungefär 3 cm mellan händerna och mellan den inre handen och den nedre delen av buken. Håll händerna överlappande varandra så här en stund och forma sedan yin-positionen. Övning 2. Fallen står som en pelare.
生会争利，容心清提，似妙似物，法轮出奇。
Låt oss se på när mästaren lär ut övningen. Förberedelse. Yin görs likadant som tidigare. För händerna långsamt uppåt och för isär dem. När händerna är framför huvudet ska handflatorna vara vända mot ansiktet i ögonbrynshöjd. Fingertopparna ska peka mot varandra. Forma en cirkel med armarna och slappna av i hela kroppen. Fallen står som en pelare här för Falun-Baffas andra övning. Det är en stillastående övning som består av 4 hjulpositioner. Positionerna i den här övningen är relativt enkla. Var och en ska hållas rätt länge. Nybörjare kommer till en början att erfara att armarna känns tunga och ömma. Men efter övningen kommer hela kroppen att kännas mycket avslappnad, utan den trötthet man känner efter fysiskt arbete. Att hålla hjulet framför nedre delen av buken. För långsamt händerna nedåt från den förra positionen. Fortsätt att hålla ljudpositionen oförändrad med händerna når ner i delen av buken. Håll ett avstånd på cirka 10 cm mellan händerna och buken. Håll fram armbågarna så att underarmarna är fria. Handflatorna ska vara vända uppåt och fingrarna ska peka mot varandra. Armarna ska forma en cirkel. När utövarna ökar övningsfrekvensen och övningstiden kan de känna att en fallen roterar mellan armarna. Att göra övningen fallen stå som en pelare ofta kommer att hjälpa till att öppna kroppen fullständigt och öka kultiveringsenergin. Övningen fallen stå som en pelare är en heltäckande kultiveringsövning som syftar till att uppnå visdom, höja ens nivå och stärka ens övernaturliga förmågor. Övningen är enkel, men de saker som den utvecklar är många och omfattande. Att hålla hjulet ovanför huvudet. För armarna långsamt uppåt, behåll samtidigt den runda formen oförändrad. När händerna är ovanför huvudet ska fingrarna peka mot varandra. Armarna bildar en cirkel. Håll axlarna, armarna, armbågarna och handlederna avslappnade. När du gör övningen faller stå som en pelare, gör rörelserna naturligt. Ändra inte positionerna. Inte heller ska du svaja under övningen, än mindre svaja avsiktligt. Att hålla hjulet på båda sidorna om huvudet. Från positionen att hålla hjulet ovanför huvudet, sänk långsamt händerna till sidorna om huvudet. Handflatorna ska vara vända mot öronen, med underarmarna upprätt och axlarna avslappnade. Var och en av de 4 positionerna i fallen stå som en pelare ska hållas länge. Hur länge var och en av positionerna hålls kan variera från person till person. Men det gäller alltid att ju längre desto bättre. Som avslutning, bör sakta armarna nedåt och låt händerna överlappa varandra framför nedre delen av buken. Positionen är densamma som för den föregående övningen. Övning 3. Genomträngande av och påfyllning från universums poler. Övningen genomträngande av och påfyllning från universums poler är Falundappas 3:e övning. Syftet med övningen är att blanda och förena universums energi med energin inuti kroppen. En stor mängd energi drivs ut och tas in. På mycket kort tid kan utövaren driva ut avfallssubstanser från sin kropp och ta in en stor mängd energi från universum så att kroppen kan renas och snabbt komma in i tillståndet klarvit kropp. Dessutom, när armarna rör sig uppåt och nedåt, kan övningen genomträngande av och påfyllning från universums poler underlätta öppnandet av meridianerna på hjässan och den tar bort blockeringar under fötterna. Innan du gör övningen, föreställ dig att du är 2 stora tomma tunnor som står mellan himlen och jorden, gigantiska och ojämförligt långa. Under övningen rör sig energin inuti kroppen med armarnas rörelser upp och ner. Med armarnas uppåtgående rörelse rusar energin i kroppen direkt ut från hjässan till universums högsta punkt. Med armarnas nedåtgående rörelse går den ut genom fotsulorna till universums lägsta punkt. Energin följer med armarnas rörelse och den återvänder till insidan av kroppen från dessa båda punkter. Efter att man har gjort enarmsrörelserna uppåt och nedåt, rör båda armarna tillsammans. Att föra armarna uppåt och nedåt räknas som en gång. Gör detta totalt 9 gånger. Efter 9 gånger Rotera fallen i nedre delen av buken 4 gånger för att snurra energi som är på utsidan in i kroppen. Låt oss nu se på när nästa lirar ut övningen. Förberedelserna är detsamma som för de tidigare övningarna. Tjejin. Hörsel. Pressa ihop händerna. Börja med enarmsrörelserna uppåt och nedåt. Män börjar med att först föra vänster hand uppåt. Kvinnor börjar med att först föra höger hand uppåt. Lyft handen långsamt. Låt den passera framför ansiktet och rätt ut armen ovanför hjässan. Männen för samtidigt höger arm nedåt och kvinnorna vänster arm. Efter att ha nått den högsta och lägsta punkten, byt handpositioner. Under rörelserna ska handflatorna vara vända mot kroppen på ett avstånd av cirka 10 cm. Händerna rör sig rakt uppåt och nedåt. För varje upp- och nedrörelse för en arm räknas som en gång. Upprepa detta totalt 9 gånger. Var avslappnad i hela kroppen under rörelsen. När man kommer till den 9:e enarmsrörelsen stannar den vänstra handen uppe ovanför huvudet för män och den högra för kvinnor. Den stannar där och väntar medan den andra handen lyfts i samma höjd. Båda händerna är då uppåtriktade. För därefter båda händerna nedåt samtidigt. När händerna rör sig ska handflatorna vara vända mot kroppen på cirka 10 cm avstånd. En upp- och nedrörelse räknas som en gång. Upprepa rörelsen totalt 9 gånger. Efter tvåarmsrörelsen för händerna nedåt förbi ansiktet och bröstet tills det når den nedre delen av buken. Rotera nu fallen. För män är vänster hand innerst, för kvinnor är höger hand innerst. Håll ett avstånd på cirka 3 cm mellan händerna och mellan den inre handen och nedre delen av buken. Rotera fallen medurs, framifrån sett, 4 gånger för att rotera in energin från utsidan tillbaka in i kroppen. När fallen roteras, håll handrörelserna innanför området för nedre delen av buken. Tjej. Övning 4. Fallen himmelska kretsloppet. Himmelska kretsloppet är Falun Dafas 4:e övning. Den här övningen gör att energin i människokroppen kan cirkulera över stora områden. Snarare än att gå genom bara en eller flera meridianer cirkulerar energin från kroppens hela insida till hjärnsidan om och om igen. Den här övningen går långt bortom de vanliga metoderna som öppnar meridianer eller det stora och lilla himmelska kretsloppet. Det är Falun Dafas övning på mellannivå. Med de 3 tidigare övningarna som grund har den här till syfte att snabbt öppna alla meridianer i hela kroppen, inklusive det stora himmelska kretsloppet, så att meridianerna gradvis sammankopplas i hela kroppen, hela vägen uppifrån och ner. Övningens mest utmärkande egenskap är att fallens rotation används till att korrigera alla onormala tillstånd i människokroppen. Hela kroppens energi kan sålunda cirkulera obehindrat och jämnt. När detta har uppnåtts har utövaren nått en mycket hög nivå inom världsliga fast kultivering och kan nu, om han eller hon har bra medfödd grund, gå vidare och kultivera Dafa. I den tiden kommer ens gångstyrka och övernaturliga förmågor att växa dramatiskt. övningen ska händerna följa energimekanismerna och alla rörelserna ska vara mjuka, långsamma och rundade. Låt oss nu se på när mästare lär ut övningen. Förberedelserna är detsamma som tidigare. Tjej. Hörs du? För isär händerna från hörsel. För dem nedåt mot nedre delen av buken med handflatorna vända mot kroppen. Håll ett avstånd av cirka 10 cm mellan händerna och kroppen. Efter att händerna har passerat nedre delen av buken, för dem vidare nedåt längs insidan av benen. Böj dig samtidigt från midjan och kuka dig. När fingertopparna är nära marken, för händerna i cirkel från framänden av fötterna, längs utsidan av fötterna till hälarna. Böj sedan handlederna något och för händerna uppåt längs baksidan av benen. Räta upp kroppen och lyft samtidigt upp händerna längs ryggen. När händerna inte kan lyftas högre bakom kroppen, gör ihåliga knytnävar och dra dem sedan framåt så att vi passerar armhålorna. Korsa armarna framför bröstet. Det finns ingen särskild regel för vilken arm som ska vara överst respektive underst. Gör som det är naturligt för dig. Detta gäller för både män och kvinnor. Öppna de ihåliga knutnävarna och placera händerna med ett mellanrum ovanför axlarna. För handflatorna längs järnsidan eller utsidan av armarna. När händerna når handlederna, vrid dem så att handflatorna är vända mot varandra. Händerna ska inte nudda kroppen. Vänd handflatorna som om du höll en boll. Den yttre handen vrids så att den hamnar på insidan och den inre handen vrids så att den hamnar på utsidan. Medan båda händerna rör sig längs insidan eller insidan av under- och överarmarna, lyft upp dem och för dem till bakom huvudet. Armarna ska bilda ett X bakom huvudet. Fortsätt sedan att föra händerna längre ner mot ryggraden. För isär händerna med fingertopparna pekande nedåt och koppla ihop med ryggens energi. För sedan händerna parallellt över hjässan fram till bröstet. Det här fullbordar det himmelska kretsloppet. Upprepa rörelserna totalt 9 gånger. Håll händerna överlappande varandra framför nedre delen av buken. Övning 5.
9 gånger.
Förstärkande av gudomliga förmågor. Låt oss nu se på när mästare lär ut övningen. Förberedelserna är detsamma som tidigare. Tjej. Hörs du? För isär händerna från hörsel. För dem nedåt mot nedre delen av buken med handflatorna vända mot kroppen. Håll ett avstånd av cirka 10 cm mellan händerna och kroppen. Efter att händerna har passerat nedre delen av buken, för dem vidare nedåt längs insidan av benen. Böj dig samtidigt från midjan och kuka dig. När fingertopparna är nära marken, för händerna i cirkel från framänden av fötterna, längs utsidan av fötterna till hälarna. Böj sedan handlederna något och för händerna uppåt längs baksidan av benen. Räta upp kroppen och lyft samtidigt upp händerna längs ryggen. När händerna inte kan lyftas högre bakom kroppen, gör ihåliga knytnävar och dra dem sedan framåt så att vi passerar armhålorna. Korsa armarna framför bröstet. Det finns ingen särskild regel för vilken arm som ska vara överst respektive underst. Gör som det är naturligt för dig. Detta gäller för både män och kvinnor. Koppla de ihåliga knutnävarna och placera händerna med ett mellanrum ovanför axlarna. För handflatorna längs järnsidan eller utsidan av armarna. När händerna når handlederna, vrid dem så att handflatorna är vända mot varandra. Händerna ska inte nudda kroppen. Vänd handflatorna som om du höll en boll. Den yttre handen vrids så att den hamnar på insidan och den inre handen vrids så att den hamnar på utsidan. Medan båda händerna rör sig längs insidan eller insidan av under- och överarmarna, lyft upp dem och för dem till bakom huvudet. Armarna ska bilda ett X bakom huvudet. Fortsätt sedan att föra händerna längre ner mot ryggraden. För isär händerna med fingertopparna pekande nedåt och koppla ihop med ryggens energi. För sedan händerna parallellt över hjässan fram till bröstet. Det här fullbordar det himmelska kretsloppet. Upprepa rörelserna totalt 9 gånger. Håll händerna överlappande varandra framför nedre delen av buken. Övning 5. Förstärkande av gudomliga förmågor. Förstärkande av gudomliga förmågor är Falun Dafas 5:e övning och räknas som en stilla kultiveringsövning. Det är en övning med flera olika ändamål som har till syfte att stärka gudomliga krafter, däribland övernaturliga förmågor och gångstyrka genom att fallen roteras med hjälp av Buddhas handgester eller mudras. Övningen förstärkande av gudomliga förmågor kräver att man mediterar i lotusställning. Dubbellotuspositionen är att föredra, och även om enkellotuspositionen också är acceptabel ska man till sist sitta i dubbellotuspositionen. Under övningen är energiflödet starkt och energifältet runt kroppen är mycket stort. Händerna följer den energimekanism som satts dit av mästaren. När du förstärker de gudomliga krafterna, håll sinnet tomt med visst fokus på handflatorna. Mitten av handflatorna kommer att kännas varma, tunga, pirrande och domnade. Så man håller en tyngd med flera förnimmelser, men sträva inte efter någon av dem. Låt dem bara komma naturligt. Ju längre benen är korsade desto bättre. Hur länge du kan göra det beror på din uthållighet. Ju längre du mediterar, desto snabbare växer energi. Tänk inte på någonting när du gör den här stilla övningen, för det ingår inga tankar, och gå in i stillhet. Efter handrörelserna, gå gradvis in i stillhet från ett halvstilla tillstånd, men ditt huvudmedvetande måste vara medvetet om att du gör övningen.
有意无意，应随机起，似空非空，动静如意。
Låt oss nu se på när mästare linar ut övningen. Förberedande position. Sitt med benen i kors. För män är vänster ben innerst och höger ytterst. Det vill säga, lyft först vänster ben upp på höger ben. Och lyft sedan upp höger ben på det vänstra. För kvinnor gäller det motsatta. Alla ska vara raka i ryggen. Överlappa händerna vid nedre delen av buken. Händerna är vända mot himlen och jorden. Varje hört något som sägs inom buddhismen om att fallen roterar i evighet eller att låt oss nu se på när mästare linar ut. halvstilla tillstånd, men ditt huvudmedvetande måste vara medvetet om att du gör övningen.
有意无意，
9 gånger. Håll händerna överlappande varandra framför nedre delen av buken. Övning 5. Förstärkande av gudomliga förmågor. Förstärkande av gudomliga förmågor är Falun Dafas femte övning och räknas som en stilla kultiveringsövning. Det är en övning med flera olika ändamål som har till syfte att stärka gudomliga krafter, däribland övernaturliga förmågor och gångstyrka genom att falen roteras med hjälp av Buddhas handgester eller mudras. Övningen förstärkande av gudomliga förmågor kräver att man mediterar i lotusställning. Dubbellotuspositionen är att föredra, och även om enkellotuspositionen också är acceptabel ska man till sist sitta i dubbellotuspositionen. Under övningen är energiflödet starkt och energifältet runt kroppen mycket stort. Händerna följer den energimekanism som satts dit av mästaren. När du förstärker de gudomliga krafterna hålls sinnet tomt med visst fokus på handflatorna. Mitten av handflatorna kommer att kännas varma, tunga, pirrande och domnade. Så man håller en tyngd med flera förnimmelser, men sträva inte efter någon av dem. Låt dem bara komma naturligt. Ju längre benen är korsade desto bättre. Hur länge du kan göra det beror på din uthållighet. Ju längre du mediterar, desto snabbare växer energi. Tänk inte på någonting när du gör den här stilla övningen, för det ingår inga tankar, och gå in i stillhet. Efter handrörelserna gå gradvis in i stillhet från ett halvstilla tillstånd, men ditt huvudmedvetande måste vara medvetet om att du gör övningen.
有意无意，应随机起，似空非空，动静无意。
Låt oss nu se på när mästaren lirar ut övningen. Förberedande position. Sitt med benen i kors. För män är vänster ben innerst och höger ytterst. Det vill säga, lyft först vänster ben upp på höger ben. Och lyft sedan upp höger ben på det vänstra. För kvinnor gäller det motsatta. Alla ska vara raka i ryggen och halsen. Dra in hakan något. Slut ögonen rätt. Ansiktet ska ha ett fridfullt uttryck. Förena händerna i Jai-yin vid nedre delen av buken och gradvis in i ett stilla tillstånd. Från Jai-yin lyft de förenade händerna uppåt. När händerna är ovanför huvudet, lös upp Jai-yin och vänd handflatorna uppåt. För sedan isär händerna och rotera dem mot kroppens sidor tills de är framför huvudet. Sänk händerna och håll samtidigt armbågarna inåt framför bröstet. Handflatorna ska vara vända uppåt och fingertopparna ska peka framåt. Räta därefter på handlederna och korsa dem framför bröstet. För männen går den vänstra handen ytterst och den högra innerst. För kvinnor går den högra handen ytterst och den vänstra innerst. Den yttre handen rör sig sedan uppåt mot axeln och handleden rids utåt med handflatan uppåt och fingertopparna pekande bakåt. Efter att händerna korsats, vrid den inre handens handflata nedåt och sedan långsamt utåt. Den nedre handen ska vara ner till på framsidan, ovanför underbenet. Den övre handen rör sig nedåt på insidan. Den nedre handen rör sig uppåt på utsidan samtidigt som handflatan vänds inåt. Upprepa de tidigare rörelserna genom att växla handpositioner och gör det med motsatta händer. Räta på höger handled för män och vänster för kvinnor med handflatan vänd mot kroppen. Efter att händerna korsats framför bröstet, vänd den nedre inre handflatan nedåt och rätta ut den tills den hamnat ner till på framsidan, precis ovanför underbenet. Männen vänder handflatan på vänster hand inåt och för den uppåt. Kvinnor vänder handflatan på höger hand inåt och för den uppåt. Efter att händerna korsats framför bröstet flyttar männen vänster hand till framsidan av vänster axel, medan kvinnor för höger hand till framsidan av höger axel. När den kommit dit, vänd handflatorna uppåt med fingertopparna pickande framåt. Byt sedan handpositioner från förra rörelserna. När man gör shōjin eller handrörelserna eller mudras ska rörelserna vara jämflytande och kontinuerliga utan avbrott. Den övre handen rör sig på insidan, den nedre handen rör sig på utsidan. Männen vänder på den högra handen inåt, kvinnor den vänstra handen. För handen nedåt med handflatan mot bröstet. Männen lyfter vänster hand uppåt, kvinnor höger hand. När båda underarmarna når bröstet formar en vågrätt linje. Dra isär händerna mot sidorna och vänd handflatorna långsamt nedåt. Håll händerna i midjehöjd med underarmar och midja på samma höjd. Slappna av i armarna. Den här positionen drar invändig energi ut till händerna för stärkande av övernaturliga krafter. När övernaturliga krafter stärks kommer handflatorna att kännas varma, tunga, pirrande och domnade, som om man höll i en tyngd, med flera förnimmelser, men sträva inte efter någon av dem. Låt dem bara komma naturligt. Ju längre positionen hålls, desto bättre. Håll den tills du inte orkar längre. Därefter för männen höger hand nedåt till nedre delen av buken och vänster hand uppåt till hakan. Höger handflata riktas uppåt medan vänster handflata riktas nedåt. Så att de två handflatorna är vända mot varandra och höger hand är placerad vid nedre delen av buken. För kvinnor är det tvärtom. I båda fallen ska underarmen vara på samma höjd som hakan och parallell med axlarna. Detta stärker också övernaturliga krafter. Man ska sitta så länge som möjligt, ju längre desto bättre. Håll positionen tills du inte orkar längre. Byt därefter position. Den övre handen gör en halvcirkel framför kroppen och rör sig nedåt till nedre delen av buken. Lyft samtidigt den nedre handen uppåt och vänd handflatan nedåt. När handen når hakan ska armen vara på axelhöjd. Handflatorna ska nu vara riktade mot varandra. Detta stärker också gudomliga krafter. Skillnaden är bara att handpositionerna är omvända. Ju längre tid man sitter, desto bättre. Håll positionen tills du inte orkar längre. Efter att ha gjort de förstärkande rörelserna gör den övre handen en halvcirkel framför kroppen och rör sig nedåt till nedre delen av buken. För samman händerna i qi-yin och påbörjar den stilla kultiveringen. Kom in i djup stillhet. Ju längre man sitter, desto bättre. Under den göra stilla övningen ska det inte finnas någon tankeaktivitet, men man måste vara medveten om att man övar. När övningen är avslutad, för ihop händerna till hörsju-positionen. Kom ut ur den djupa stillheten. Övning 1. För ihop händerna. Maitreya sträcker på ryggen. Sträck. Tathagata fyller på energi in i hjässan. Pressa ihop händerna. Vrid händerna som om man håller en boll. Händerna är vända mot himlen och jorden. Sträck. Slappna av. Pressa ihop händerna. Vrid händerna som om man håller en boll. Händerna är vända mot himlen och jorden. Sträck. Slappna av. Pressa ihop händerna. Den gyllene apan delar på kroppen. Sträck. Slappna av. Pressa ihop händerna. 2 drakar dyker ner i havet. Sträck. Slappna av. Pressa ihop händerna. Bodhisattva rör vid lotusblomman. Sträck. Slappna av. Pressa ihop händerna. Arhat bär ett berg på ryggen. Sträck. Slappna av. Pressa ihop händerna. Varje skjuter på ett berg. Sträck. Slappna av. Pressa ihop händerna. Överlappa händerna vid nedre delen av buken. För ihop händerna. Övning 2. För ihop händerna. Håll hjulet framför huvudet. Håll hjulet framför nedre delen av buken. Håll hjulet ovanför huvudet. Håll om hjulet på båda sidorna av huvudet. Överlappa händerna vid nedre delen av buken. För ihop händerna. Övning 3. För ihop händerna. Männen för vänster hand först uppåt. Kvinnor för höger hand först uppåt. Pressa ihop händerna. Upp, ner. Upp, ner. Upp, ner. ner. Upp, 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 ner. Lyft den andra handen. Ner. Upp. 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 För båda händerna nedåt. Rotera fallen vid nedre delen av buken 4 gånger. För ihop händerna. Övning 4. För ihop händerna. Pressa ihop händerna. För händerna nedåt och följ energimekanismen. Andra gången, för händerna nedåt och följ energimekanismen. Tredje gången, för händerna nedåt och följ energimekanismen. Fjärde gången, för händerna nedåt och följ energimekanismen. Femte gången, för händerna nedåt och följ energimekanismen. Sjätte gången, för händerna nedåt och följ energimekanismen. 7:e gången. För händerna nedåt och följ energimekanismen. Åttonde gången. För händerna nedåt och följ energimekanismen. Nionde gången. För händerna nedåt och följ energimekanismen. Överlappa händerna vid nedre delen av buken. För ihop händerna. Övning 5. Låt oss nu starta övningen.
Should I do it again? It's the hardest one to remember at the moment, I think.
För ihop händerna. Övning 5. Låt oss nu starta övningen. För ihop händerna. Starta den stilla meditationen. Tänk efter. Universum är i rörelse. Vintergatan och alla galaxer i universum är i rörelse. De 9 stora planeterna är i rörelse och roterar runt solen. Och jorden snurrar runt sin egen axel. Om man tänker på det Vem gav dem kraft? Vem satte dem i rörelse? Det gjorde ingen. Det finns bara en sorts rotationsmekanism. Vår fallen har också den sortens rotationsmekanism. Eftersom den är den sortens sak så den kan rotera automatiskt. Det vi utövar är någonting ofantligt. Vår metod är baserad på universums högsta egenskap. Kärlen, eller sanning, godhet, tålamod. Och på de lagar som styr universums utveckling. Fallen följer universums egenskap och är en miniatyr, universums mikrokosmos. Dessutom är vår metods mest utmärkande drag att vi inte kultiverar och bildar elixir. Vi kultiverar en fallen i nedre delen av buken. Det skulle ta lång tid för dig att forma denna fallen genom din egen kultivering. Enligt mästarna tog det oräkneliga generationer att forma den. Under min föreläsning kommer jag att sätta in en fallen åt våra elever en gång. Jag kommer själv att placera den i nedre delen av buken. När fallen väl är insatt kommer den att rotera oavbrutet. Den kan själv samla in energi från universum. När den roterar inåt eller medurs samlar den in energi från universum och omvandlar den för att tillhandahålla den energi som olika områden i kroppen behöver. Den kan också rotera åt andra hållet. När fallen roterar motsols driver den ut omvandlade avfallssubstanser från kroppen, vilka skingras när det kommer ut från kroppen. Ett sådant energifält kan sträcka sig långt, vilket gör att omgivningen gagnas. Detta kallas inom buddhaläran att inrotation räddar en själv, ytterrotation räddar andra, räddande av en själv och andra, räddande av alla varelser. Falungong kan, som jag sagt tidigare, lösa problemet med att man behöver öva under lång tid och öka sin övningstid. Den förkortar övningsprocessen. Beträffande fallen har ni kanske hört något som sägs inom buddhismen om att fallen roterar evighet eller att fallen roterar oavbrutet. Det betyder att när jag väl har satt in fallen i eleverna så kommer den att rotera evighet i nedre delen av buken och kommer aldrig att sluta rotera. Det vill säga, eleverna kommer att ständigt omvandlas som fast. Det sätter inte bara in fallen utan också många energimekanismer och stora meridianer utanför din kropp. Såväl som mekanismer som rör sig automatiskt inuti din kropp. Dessa bildar ett helt system och har sina rötter i fallen. Så länge fallen inte stannar kommer det inte att stanna. På så sätt uppnås att fa förädlar utövaren. Om du vid en viss tid inte övar så förädlas du ändå av fa. Eller anta att du måste gå till arbetet eller sova. Då övar du praktiskt taget fortfarande och förädlas fortfarande av den här kultiveringsenergin. Fallen stannar inte och det gör inte heller energimekanismerna. Det kommer hela tiden att omvandla dig. Ingen annan metod kan erbjuda det här. Vår metod är den mest unika eftersom den har löst problemet med att man inte kan öka sin övningstid, särskilt för de som för ett normalt liv och har ett arbete. Vår metod har tillvägagångssättet att fan förändrar utövaren. Eftersom fallen roterar oavbrutet 24 timmar om dygnet framkallar den tillstånd genom vilket utövarens energi ökar mycket snabbt. Med vanliga metoder kultiverar människor sakta hela livet igenom. Kraven är inte så höga så takten är långsam, men vår energi stiger från allra första början och ökar takten för ens utövning. Kraven på en qing eller hjärtats natur är därför högre i vår metod. Det finns två anledningar till att någon kan ha övat länge utan att uppleva någon ökning av kultiveringsenergi. Den första är att personen inte lade vikt vid kultivering av qing eller hjärtats natur. Det finns en princip i universum, nämligen att om du vill, den här principen är den grundläggande, den högsta i universum. Den är kärlen. Den här lagen är alltför enorm för att förklara uttömmande, men den kan sammanfattas i 3 ord. Kärlen. Som du vet måste du för att vara en utövare överträffa vanliga människor och vara en god människa. Om du vill vara en god människa så måste du assimilera dig till universums egenskap. Om du inte assimilerar dig till den här egenskapen så kommer du inte att höja dig till en hög nivå. Garanterat kommer du inte att höja dig. Denna dafa har lärts ut till alla av läraren. De 5 övningarna har lärts ut i sin helhet. Nu är det upp till utövarna att kultivera och öva. Det som bara gör övningarna om man inte kultiverar sitt qing eller hjärtats natur är ännu inte fallen dafa eller djungar. Bara det som gör övningarna såväl som kultiverar sitt qing så som det lärs ut inom dafa och är strikta med sig själva kan anses vara fallen dafa eller djungar. När utövare kan förstå dafa, upplysas till dess innebörd, upprätthålla sitt qing, kultivera flitigt och utstå svårigheternas svårigheter samt uthärda det som är svårt att uthärda, då kan deras kultivering säkert nå den slutliga fruktstatusen. Fallen roterar i evighet. då detta är gränslöst.
How do I stretch for double lotus? I manage sometimes to sit in it, but not for long and not beautifully and not harmoniously. Okay, that was more than an hour of Falun Gong practice. Interesting. 8.5 hours in the streaming. Oh, it's 8:30, which basically means if I would follow Brian Johnson's protocol, I would go to sleep now. I will not do that, but I will be turning off the stream. Not much progress in the sprint plan today. Instead, a lot of rumination on the travel and also learning new recipes which are more fresh and vegan and might be cheaper or probably the same in cheapness. Oh, for my soups. Or yeah, I don't know. Every time the budget changes, the food regime changes. I'm thinking I will reuse these recipes if they are budget friendly. And in general, I think it's good to have several recipes to be able to do. Yeah. I don't know if I should push myself now to start thinking about sprint plan or not. I'm gonna take a shower because I think it passed like 20 minutes after the end of the exercise, except that I sat in meditation stance while listening. I'm gonna take a shower soon, then I might eat something, then I might go into sprint plan. But I can do a sprint plan tomorrow, and I can do sprint plan on Monday on the train. So I'm well prepared, I think. Also, what I can do tomorrow and on Monday is to look for things to do during Wednesday in Stockholm. but I don't know what that would be. Either it would have to be one of those things, either improving clarity of mind, or improving the spec engine plan, or upgrading the game, or working on spec engine, develop it, or upgrade the content of the game, or deliver games plan. That might actually be something that's easier to do. Maybe I can improve my publishing and producer workflows. Because they are unstructured. Or I can do sprint planning next sprint. No. I still have Friday and Saturday next week to do the sprint plan for version 5, which will be improving the driving experience again. That's gonna be nice. And then domain, maybe I can improve something regarding the domain in Stockholm. But the main difference between what I can do now and what I can do in Stockholm is that I will be physically in Stockholm. So I can have face-to-face meetings, and I can buy things in Stockholm. And I don't have to pay for the transport. But basically nothing kind of changes, because I can reach Stockholm and globally with email and with phone. So it's like, it's just a leisure kind of thing, meeting people face to face. Is there any place I can experience, or any person I can experience? I don't know. Practicing breathing the whole time. Practicing being calm. Practice Falun Gong. Tomorrow I'm gonna buy these things, I think. Actually, maybe I'll check a little on something like you know my large goals in life. Considering the success of improving success of the Jörn Mysterium, or improving my life, my abilities health and cognitive abilities that also improve again. What should I spend my time on in Stockholm? During July 7. I only spend half an hour to pick up the Estonian ID. The rest of the time I either just prepare for train ride 28, do maintenance like training and eating, Is that from Global Estonia? Is this? Oh, is that how it looks like? I think it's a different address temporarily or a newly. It's Trialsgren 2, so changes slightly. I wonder what this is. Yeah, that's more north. Okay. I can do Falun or Qigong or yoga here. Beautiful. Oh, that's cool. That is kind of far away from where I live. I'm gonna say he's staying at Nomadet 6 to 8. I wonder if it's gonna change everything completely, or give just a different location for the training. Or I could still go there. That's interesting that Stockholm actually has kind of like a forest very close. What is this? Oh, we can grow food. Maybe I can go there and see if I can help someone with growing food. Wow, that's someone who has some style. Biohacking. Ladugårdsgärdet, Djurgården. It's close. Can we maybe remove labels? Allow space. What is that? Some kind of animal thing? Or plant thing? Interesting paths. Here we have something tall. Oh, there's even a 3D model of this thing. Ball field and greens. Tennis. Park. Do people go by boat in this room? They seem to be. That's fun. Here we have some very small, weird cluster. Like it's a road here where it's cut off, road here where it looks cut off. Maybe it goes underground. Yeah, it's a tunnel. But that is strange. A tunnel just to one little neighborhood. This must be a special place. Rosenhildsvägen. Not a lot of parking spots. It's not like some public space. Where did this tunnel go? Does it go here? What is this? Is this for horses? Are these horses? Are these stables? Do the horses ride around in this forest? Cool roof. For some reason this reminds me of the Sims game. Makes me happy. Also I like these. This looks beautiful from up top. And here we have a swamp. And here we have some kind of lookout for the swamp. What is this? Why do you want to look out for the swamp? And how do you even get there? There doesn't seem to be a good path. Oh, there seems to be a very wide path behind these trees. See? Okay, I can look at this swamp. It is beautiful. Swamps are beautiful though. They are beautiful. A swirly thing. Some cool little islands. Some very old building. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe it's an old mine. And nothing on this. Yeah, here we have some house. Yeah, an interesting place. I can go somewhere here or out here to do Falco. Also, I can potentially come here to take a bath, to do some swimming. It will probably be full of people. I like the straightness of this harbor. It's very close. It's basically very close to the harbor. Here, I think it's the Gärdet. It's very close to. Maybe I'll go to Loris Cafe. Whoa, that is a small cafe. How does this work? Did I have a website or something? Coffee shop? Dine in? Coffee? No, this is not that place. Interesting. And what are these large? Like, do you get like what? Do you need this much for this small cafe? It looks like it. It looks more like a roof. Just a roof. And the lorries kind of park here under the roof. Or the trucks. I guess you fix your truck there. Banankompaniet. Maybe I can go there and see if I can buy some bananas. 8 bananas. But I bet they are sick and tired of people coming there and trying asking for bananas. I just know like there's not like in this big town the friendliness is much smaller. Like it's so highly likely that you'll meet someone who does not want to talk to you at all. A play place. Small basketball. Beach volley. But this is pretty beautiful place. What's up with the roof? What's the point of having a roof like this? Can you go? It looks like you can. There are balconies. Okay. At least here you can go up. But how do you access? Okay, here you can go up. And there you can go up. Okay, interesting. Some more. Are these tennis courts? I think there are tennis courts. What is this? A pit? And here you can. Oh, these are buses. These are buses. Are these buses? No. Filmworks. Home studios. Aktionsverk. These are raw resources. What is this for? Is gravel? Different sizes of gravel. What's this kind of gravel house? Brewing, textile, gallery, space service, Art move. I don't think these are places that a private person could come. It's probably more like delivery places. And here we have like a whole system and tracks and things. And here we all have all kinds of different things laying around. Are these things to like repair boats? Or people rent this to put their boat stuff or other stuff there? The immersive. Oh wow, what is this? This is ambitious. It's a whole thing. They're making some matrix stuff. Shiny. It has to be like the person or people who made this must be very interested in Egyptian things. Lotus. Maybe some real stuff. Okay, that's a little bit interesting. Is this a mag? Party place. Cruise. Ship report. Cool, have some. You walk, and maybe you can go to the ship and those things. SUT. Contemporary art. That's Ica. That's close. That's probably where I'll buy my bananas. Where's this? Another swamp? What is this? What kind of animal? A huge animal. Just going here and looking at boats. Asking if I can take a ride. Someone? Cannot. Without. No. Okay. Tjelskagalleriet. Is that Nietzsche? Maybe there are some interesting detective. But now I have basically already seen it. Someone's walking. Sneaky fisherman. Nice little place. Is that shit? Okay, what does the AI say? Going to the Djurgården and then operational anchor. Eight minutes if I take the red line. How much does it cost to take the red line? I mean, I have to pay the setup costs for a car, etc. Or is it better to take a bus? $100 to 200 vegan vegetarian restaurants. Interesting. Oh, castle. Do they hang out there? Is that where the politicians are? Interesting, it's very close to King. I'd rather, oh yeah, from 10 to 11. That's where I go there. Website. It doesn't look like high quality. It looks kind of basic. Fried stuff. This looks fresh. I'll probably be able to make it more tasty food for 100 crowns. Jörn Mysterium marketing at National Library. No, I don't like this. Maybe this study. Before you come here. This is Russian inspired. The worker. The proud worker. I'm not sold on that one. National Library. Maybe. This might be good. Ika-Kanto, yes. Yeah. Försvarets materielverk. Can you buy stuff from them? $43 for single ticket fare, 0. No physical agreements or disreference. Simply tap your personal contactless credit card, Visa, MasterCard, or smartphone directly at the metro turnstiles. Tapping a card activates the ticket value for 75 minutes. Unlimited transfer across the entire estate. I like that. 45 sec. Identical. 45 sec. I actually I think I would prefer a bus. It's more fun on the bus. You see a bunch of stuff. In the subway you don't see anything. You see a bunch of people. It becomes very isolated stuff. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, now that's all well and good, but I was thinking of accessing something that cannot access in Jörn. Maybe some event or some group or I don't know. Jörn lacks the infrastructure for deep sensory isolation. What? Maybe the technology, but it's superior in sensory isolation. Floating session. That might be interesting actually. Surprise, can afford anything. Doesn't look like... Whoa, this looks pretty cool. What's the data? Like... If you don't buy any food whatsoever, and just eat what I have now, then I can afford this. I don't know if it's worth it. Like, it's like, what is it? What do I get to know? Like, what is the pain point for me that you are solving? Is it only like muscle mass and leanness, body water protein, visceral, body fat mass, segmental fat, segmental leanness? This would be nice though. Sensory deprivation flows. Hard shell, hyperbaric oxygen. This sounds interesting. Injections. No. Ugh. Ugh. HBot. Guest 1,000. Is that added onto it? So it looks high tech. Okay, what else? High density tech proximity. Norrsken house. No, I don't know. I can use a computer? Requirements? Is this public? Day pass. Do they have events? Or did they want me to come at all? They don't fucking care. Some food at the Hermitage. Maybe that's very cool. All you can eat buffet? The poor man inside me was like, heck yeah. What's the price? price for the buffet? Bruh. It's going to be open after 11, so after I picked up my passport, or yeah, I think after my passport. Cafe. They have a cafe stuff. Tasty. And they have butter. Contact. Ostsoppa. Curry. Biffar. Nice. Maybe I can ask them if I can buy some leftovers that I can eat on the train next day. Maybe the booking is $12 o'clock. Do they do booking? What is the cost? What? Yeah, that's a strange situation. Maybe this card is personal, so it could only. No, they have bought. Oh, it's like a culture thing, maybe. Then a lot of good reviews. Seems like it's not like organized. Like it's not. They don't have the same quality like a reliable quality. $179 for buffet. I don't think I will fit in here, but maybe I'll look, drop by. Okay. Whoa. Public Qigong. This might be something. Mayor maps. Here. Did you see Qigong here? Tea house. That looks nice. Qigong. Yun. Ooh, drop in. This. They don't have the event on Tuesday. I can maybe buy some tea. this a large tree? Biyun. Wait. Your own form? That is cool. Play Beyond Play, Game Design Exhibition. Structural player psychology. Interesting. Seventh. We can not only try your favorite game, explore it, but also step into and let yourself be immersed by games. This might be interesting. What is the open hours? This looks more interesting. So much stuff is gonna happen. Okay, well, let's take a look here. There's age. These are very old games. And these are even older. Uh-huh. Okay. I think I want some inspiration. I don't know if I should go here or not. Tickets? It costs. Oh. Let's switch to Swedish. En 3. I can't just get wisdom. I don't understand. Have a shop. I don't know. I feel like this. I'm looking for something that will improve my focus, not to distract me. Narrative screenings. FIFA World. What? The Qigong is good. The others are not. I'm not looking to be distracted. I'm looking to become a master of detective stories, immersed in the momentum of success of the game or AI. Grounding. Yeah, that's the same. Ooh, this could be good. I could ask them about my game. I'm gonna post on Facebook. By the way, did I? Yeah, I did share my stuff today. I want to meet a master of mystery story telling in Stone Set July. How do I find this? Who is it? Who can it be? Let's see where this is. Oh. Not directions. Just go there. Just go there. Here they are. What's that? Software. Nice. Very nice. Incredibly popping. The most popping pop I've ever seen popping. Brick. Charging. Cool, interesting. See? What do I see if I click here? I can ask about the best mystery detective story ever told. The gang. I actually don't know. But I can ask them if they want to sell my game. Do they sell digital games? Card game. Okay, they don't seem. Doesn't seem like they're. Spell. What's this? Co-working. Interesting, but maybe I can come into contact with a store that can sell Jörn Mysterium. don't think SF Bookstore sells digital games. They sell prepaid activation cards. Whoa. Here you can do gaming. The world's largest gaming center? Just 400 gaming stations? It's the largest in the world? I don't know if this is the right face. If they get Da Vinci. What does he do with the game? Was he a gamer? Could go around with my block and say like I'm releasing this game from Jörn Mysterium game. How are you interested in buying any to sell on your store? Pop-up kiosk. Webbhallen. Yeah, maybe this is maybe I should look at it like a networking opportunity and go into my publisher role persona thing. What to do? Sell games. Okay, that's good. That's enough. Now, what's this? Pojke som tittar på månen. Reach experience, is that near the biggest gaming place in the world? Space. Doesn't look like a gaming space. Hamburger, Korean Chingu BBQ. How much is 400 to 900? Nice. I want to eat here. Ooh. Street food, Korean beer barbecue. Oh damn, this would be so good. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wagyu. I want to try Wagyu. Cool. What did it cost? 400 to something? 400. If I'm extremely lucky, I might have 400 to go to the Chingu BBQ Soju Bar Korean restaurant. Probably need a book. Minimum 2 people. If anyone, maybe anyone in Stockholm wants to book to Flash open. Okay. Anyone in Stockholm wants to treat me to Korean BBQ? What is this? Wow, what the fuck is this Swedish flag? What does that have to do with Korean barbecue? Wait. I've been farting all day long. Why? Is it because I eat things I've eaten yesterday? Like, is it the pizza? Is it the sour cabbage? I didn't eat much sour cabbage, more than usual. Maybe it's a new sort of sour cabbage. Maybe it's the I don't know. It's Adventure Museum. Is this an adventure to go here? Tickets on 7th. One adult, 179. Okay. Det var det. What do they have? Like, do you get like a tour guide? Like a whole presentation and stuff? He's a hacker. Man, can I scroll down? Oh, adventuring people who has been doing adventuring. That's a nice image. That's a nice image. Wolves. Around the world. This might be fun. EOB. Fox in the box. Escape room. No. Cognitive. What's this? Can I improve my cognitive? Learning. What do I learn? Fitness, climbing. What's this? Consultant. Oh, Hötorget. I did not click. Fruit. Maybe here is where I buy my apples. No, my bananas. Best bananas is no, okay. Paradox Museum. Oh, a strange place to go. Yoga. Young fruit tea. Sandwich. Fountain. Oh, this is the main thing there. Grand Hotel. This might be a little bit interesting. Another ticket. $210. I thought this was public service stuff, but I guess just cheaper than it would have been. I don't know. This is a good movie. Ex Machina. This is a good movie. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's one of the most technological women ever. Palats. Boat. China Cultural Center. What happens if I go here and talk about Falun Gong? Will they be very anxious? What happens if I go there and ask, how come Falun Gong is not? A lot of opportunities. Konstakademin. I know too much about this culture. This mindset. I know too much about this mindset. Ah, that's a good insight. Oh, it's closed. Museum about mail. Oh, the science fiction is very close to the embassy. With no spaces. Cold space. Foot, tooth. Slussen. I can go here and look at the Slussen. Are they building here? Something new? And that's why they have so clogged up. Blåder, is that a cafe? Or pub? Holy greens. Do they have really healthy stuff? This looks healthy. Look. This looks so fresh. This is what I want to eat. This is what I want to eat. Oh. Oh, good. Good, 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 good. Oh. Chicken, shrimp. How much? How much? Is that? Väljerstrand. Okay. Okay, beställ. Väljerstrand. Stockholm. Slussen. Do I have to say when? I can just eat for 10 minutes. $86, $149, $150, 125, 24. Build your own. This one, maybe. Broccoli. Yeah, I want to eat this too. 124. And some of this. Okay. Beef eater. I think I passed this church. Is there a hill near here? Tanto. growing food. Okay, what's this? Tanta International School. What's this? Elementary school. Sustainability. OCD-program. Sushi, I want sushi. What is saluhall? Food hall. Do they have a bunch of different... Oh. They sell food. I see. Okay, well, now I have a lot of options. Now it is time to end the stream. I'm gonna take a shower, I'm gonna eat some food, fall asleep.